Hey guys, sorry for not streaming on Friday like I said I would. A lot has happened. Forgive me. Moving on. I was just a lot's happened actually. um but I'm here now. Um I'm here now. So yeah. Hang on. Yeah, I'm here now though. I do have some news to share though. Unexpected news. I don't know how to say this properly. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show you a funny vine. That explains what I'm going through. I feel like this is the only way I can explain it without it being too intrusive, so that we can move on properly. What? Why is it in short mode? No. I mean, I suppose I could probably play it in short. Yeah, sure. Uh... This is the only way I can explain what I'm going through, so I'm just gonna let it play. Filters, okay. Just gonna let it play. Oh, god damn it, I muted it.
Sit with us. Actually, Megan, I can't sit. You can't sit with us. Actually, Megan, I can't sit anywhere. I have hemorrhoids.
Yeah, I have hemorrhoids. Oh, it sucks, man. Oh, man. Well, I have a singular hemorrhoid. Oh, it really sucks. I don't think I've had one before. I don't like it. I don't know why I have one, but here we are. I wasn't expecting to have a hemorrhoid on the GBA's 25th anniversary, but here we are. I am sitting in the most awkward position imaginable. One ass cheek on my seat, the other ass cheek hanging out. Because it's the only way I can actually sit comfortably right now. It is... Oh, it sucks. But I can manage. I'm not gonna let it, ruin it for me. It's just mildly annoying at best, and a little bit painful at worst. But it's just kind of an annoyance. Oh, it sucks. It really sucks. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do. I don't think I've had a hemorrhoid before. It's like a weird puffy thing on my butt, and I don't like saying that, because I don't want to get community guidelines striked. So I'm being as family-friendly as I possibly can with the description that, yeah, I have a hemorrhoid. That's the best way I can say it, without it being too descriptive, in case there's a family watching this for some reason. So, like, I don't even know if there are any families who watch my stuff. It's like, anyone that has a family watching this? I don't know. I have a hemorrhoid. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, Mom, Dad, what do I do? It's like, I don't even know. But I want to play something. I want to have fun. I want to have fun playing video games, and that's what we're here to do. Well, actually, what we're here to do as well, we're here to celebrate the GBA's 25th anniversary. Yay! Yay! Just don't worry about my hemorrhoid. Don't worry about that. We're here to have fun playing video games. That's what we're here for, right? We're gonna have a positive attitude. We're not gonna complain much. I hope not anyway. I don't know. I don't know. I will say though, I am very fascinated by a lot of the things about that I've noticed about the GBA's launch window. Hang on. Yeah, so like I just want to let y'all know that yeah, I am going to try my best to have a fun time, to have a good time playing video games. Okay. Hang on. Give me a moment. Just gonna look for some stuff here. Give me a moment. Just trying to find something over here that I can do. Uh, just give me a moment. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. It says here my average stream bitrate is too high. It's unstable. That's so weird. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? That's weird. I mean, I thought I have everything perfectly fine. Give me a moment. I really am just trying to figure out something over here. Just give me a moment. Hang on, I think I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. Oh, actually. Heck. completely forgot. One of my exes has 2 accounts. I gotta block them on both their accounts. I blocked them on the one. I gotta block them on the other. The other one. There we go. There we go. Finally. Whew. Phew. Okay. I blocked my ex's second account, so now she shouldn't be able to watch me on Twitch. Hopefully not anyway. It doesn't matter. We're here to have some fun watching video games or playing video games, but actually, before we do that, I do want to play some GBA games. I do. But before we do that, I have to find the video that Adam put up about the 25th anniversary, because Adam made a video and I want to watch it. I want to watch the video.
Figure it out.
Here it is.
Hello, this is Adam Corlick from Figured Out Productions. The
Let's
following
watch
video
it.
is a video of some kind, and I hope you enjoy it.
Let's
Hey
enjoy
guys,
it.
it's Adam here, and today
Just
we're going to be
video.
talking about our friend, the Nintendo Game Boy
Are
Advance,
they our
and the
friend?
fact that it is 25 years old today.
They're digitally alive.
Really. If you were watching this the day it came out, which would be March 21st, 2026, yeah, it's true. This thing launched on March 21st, 2001.
Yeah.
Oldness, bro. It hits. It gets worse. Anyway.
No,
before we
it
talk
gets
about
better.
The whole thing. If you guys do me a favor, please like this video. Comment down below. Subscribe if you don't.
Come on. Come on, Adam. Don't be like that. Nah, it gets better. We'll be fine. we'll be still alive, safe. All right. Moving on. Okay.
Have done that before, and check out all my social media stuff.
All right, let's actually watch the video.
Instagram, Facebook,
I'll try to be as
Discord,
reactive as I
Instagram,
possibly
Twitter, my
can
top
be.
channel is known as Flying and
You
Easy.
know, the way
I appreciate
Jack's,
support on all those platforms.
you know, the way Jack's films would like for me to be a bit more reactive, right? He always wants people to be more, you know, fair and transformative with their reactions, right? Right, Jack Douglas?
Thank you so much.
I don't know.
Let's get into it. So, what is today's video? What are we doing here? As I said, it's an anniversary, right? So, we're going to be talking a little bit of
Hey, you know how I am. I'm the anniversary dude.
history. We're going to be talking
Well, I'm not the anniversary dude, but I don't know.
some personal experiences, some games, some accessories, just, you know, just a general...
I mean, I don't really have a lot of personal experiences with the GBA, personally. I mean, I would like to say there was a pool game that I vaguely remember playing on my DS, I think, that was originally a GBA game, but I can't remember what that is. It was some sort of pool game, because I know it was only one screen. So it must have been a GBA game. I have no idea. I don't know.
chat here on
At least the GBA is digitally alive.
the 25th anniversary of the Nintendo Game Boy Advance. It is a quarter of a century old, which is not a phrasing people typically like, but it's true all the same. To be clear, this is not my recap series video. I have never done one on the Game Boy Advance. It's in the pipeline. It's like, guys, I have so many projects. It's down the road. At some point, I swear to you, I will sit down and we'll be doing all.
I mean, he literally announced, I think, on his YouTube that he's going to RetroCon in Brazil. So, like, yeah, he travels a lot. I don't even know how this guy manages to travel so much. I mean, like, I can't imagine, you know, in the condition that I'm in, being able to travel to so many places, dude. Like, dude, I am staying right here. I'm staying in this apartment. I cannot be bothered to move to many places. Okay, I'm sorry.
Handhelds, but I
Forgive me. Moving on.
don't have the time yet. But that said, I thought we could do a little light version of the same idea. Just to be clear, the Japanese launch of the system was on March 21st, 2001. It would come out in North America and Europe in June of 2001. I believe the North American launch was June 11th, and the European launch was June 22nd.
So yeah, it was in June.
I'm not entirely certain what, say, the Australian release was, etc. But yeah, basically, the hardware is 25 years old. It happened. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about the history first. So how did we get here? Why did Nintendo release this thing at all? Basically,
one thing that is worth mentioning is that the GBA released during a time when the Nintendo 64 was still Nintendo's main console. The GameCube didn't even come out yet. Not even in Japan. The Nintendo 64 was still the main console of this generation during this time. So yeah, it's kind of odd. It's very weird that Japan, in Japan anyway, of course, in the States it would also come out before the GameCube as well. Pretty much everywhere else, the GBA came out before the GameCube. So it's not just a Japanese thing. It's a U.S. thing. It's a European thing. So there's equality for everybody. When it comes to like getting the Game Boy Advance before the GameCube. So yeah, no one's left out at all whatsoever. Everyone's invited to play the Game Boy Advance before the GameCube. It's a party before the GameCube's release. So yeah, it's all right. We're all safe and all right. I'm sorry. He forgives me. Anyways, moving on.
Story short, obviously in 1989.
I'm sorry. He forgives me. We're all just still alive, and we're all still safe, and we're all anyways. I'm sorry. Please forgives me. Anyways, we're all still alive. And we're all still safe, and we're all still all right. It is safe to move on. We are all just safe. Everyone is still safe and all right. Anyways, moving on.
Nintendo launches the original Game Boy, their first dedicated handheld platform, not including, of course, things like the Game & Watch. And even when that system came out, people considered it archaic technology. Now, I talked extensively about that in other videos, but basically the idea Nintendo had at the time was to keep costs down and to make the system cheaper to release for customers and to, maximize the hardware. They went for basically lesser technology intentionally. But the result for the end user was that you didn't have a color screen, you didn't have a backlight, it was monochrome, etc. And people found that kind of lame, even though it was super successful. People still found it kind of lame competitively compared to the contemporary rivals, things like the Lynx and the Game Gear in the early years. So all the way back
the original
then,
Game Boy.
Nintendo got a little concerned about whether their system would succeed or not. So they actually invested in something called Project Atlantis. So Project Atlantis was basically taking the Game Boy hardware, putting a 32-bit processor in it, and doing other stuff to try and see, maybe if we have to bail on this thing, we'll be ready to go with this other thing. Ultimately, that project was considered unsatisfactory and never released. It was officially shelved in 1997, and instead they went with the Game Boy Color, which was a kind of a stopgap just to hold people over because people had kept complaining about how Nintendo's hardware was just too out of date. Personally, this is just my opinion. I think that they probably would have upgraded the hardware a lot sooner had it not been for the explosive success of Pokemon in the mid-90s. I think that was around the time they probably would have shifted, but suddenly that came onto the scene, and it was just like, okay, well, now we have to stick with this. And then Game Boy Color was just an attempt to kind of satiate some people. But
man, I'm sorry, but I just do not like Pokemon at all. I understand if you like Pokemon, that's fine. But I just don't. I didn't really like Pokemon back then, still don't really like it now. So, yeah. All is forgiven. We're all still, I'm sorry, please forgive me. Anyways, everyone is all still alive. And everyone is all still safe, and everyone is all still alright. It is safe to move on. Everyone, we are all still safe and alright. Anyways, moving on.
by 2000, it was like, okay, we really need to do this. So they actually dusted off Project Atlantis. They obviously made a bunch of changes because by then it had been nearly a decade. But they made a bunch of changes to it and said, okay, all right, you know, this is eventually going to become the Advanced Game Boy. It was known as AGC at one point, and then obviously the official name was just Game Boy Advance. Not the most creative project name to official release. I mean, you know, this was GameCube was the Dolphin. This was the Advanced Game Boy. So the final name was Game Boy Advance. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh,
anyway,
well.
yeah, that was in a nutshell. That's the basic history of the system.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, Game Boy Advance is just, well, it's just a souped-up Game Boy, pretty much. It has 32-bit processing.
They still did not ultimately go with a backlight. It was, of course, color, and it was vastly more capable. This is just me. If this is a vibe, okay, we're gonna talk a little bit about like my interpretation of the system rather than its official history. I guess before we'll wrap up the official history just to do it.
Okay.
The system ultimately sells about 82 million units and is officially like discontinued. I believe it was in 2010. However, vast majority of support for the thing kind of stopped.
And, you know, to be fair, the reason it lasted till 2010 was because even throughout 2004 to 2010, which is when the DS was, like, popular, you know, it was mainly because, you know, the original DS and the DS Lite had backwards compatibility with Game Boy Advance games, so that's why Game Boy Advance games lasted a bit longer than they should have, you know, because of that backwards compatibility with certain DS models. Of course, the DSi and the DSi XL weren't backwards compatible with the Game Boy Advance because they didn't have that Game Boy Advance slot down there. But if you had if you had either the original Game Boy Advance or, you know, what have you, or you had like an original DS or DS Lite, chances are you were able to play Game Boy Advance games. But yeah,
Stopped around 2005, and because in 2004, November 2004, the Nintendo DS had launched. So the release window between those two platforms is only 3 years.
that's crazy.
You know, it felt, well, almost 4, but, you know, really, like 2000.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, the way that Nintendo treated the Game Boy Advance and, you know, when the DS came out, I don't even know if he's going to mention this, but they wanted to treat it like, you know, like, oh, we're going to treat both the DS and the Game Boy Advance as the same thing, even though technically the DS is technically the more powerful handheld than the GBA. They still want, you know, their consumer base to treat the GBA as, like basically something alongside the DS. It was very weird, very strange.
2004 was its prime, which is like I said, if you are, well, I haven't said it yet, but I was thinking it. Millennials, we are used to generations being like that short, whereas the modern interpretation of a generation is like a decade minimum. It's just funny to me.
That's crazy.
But however, the system was supported for a couple more years and had multiple hardware iterations. So we have the original wide body Game Boy Advance. This is not the launch purple one. We'll talk about that in a minute, but that's, you know, the original body design. They would later release the Game Boy Advance SP, and the logic here was that this
and one of these models had a backlight.
Actually had a backlit screen because people have been bothering them about it, and it had more of a laptop style design. There's two versions of this actually. The second one had the much better, brighter screen. This was like a front light screen. It wasn't actually a true backlit. The later ones had what they just called the brighter screen, but in reality, those actually had a proper backlit screen. Those are kind of uncommon because it was released very late into that iteration's hardware's lifespan, and it was obviously highly sought after, but also a lot of people didn't buy it because They also released the GBA Micro, which I do not have. That version of the system could only play Game Boy Advance games, as opposed to all previous models that were capable of playing Game Boy Advance games, as well as Game Boy Color and Game Boy Original. And of course, Nintendo put Game Boy Advance support into the Nintendo DS, so a lot of people didn't buy that particular second model. As I said, there was also the Game Boy Advance Micro, and yeah, that's about all she wrote. So about 82 million units sold, and I think a little bit of its lunch towards the end there was probably eaten by the DS, but I mean, I don't think they were really crying about it, because I think without that support, the Nintendo DS probably wouldn't have done quite as well as it initially did. When the system launched, there were a couple of different color variants. There was a black one, or sorry, there was a purple one, there was a white one, I believe, at least in North America.
All is forgiven. Moving on.
So now we'll talk about me.
Wait. I mean, I still think it's very. Before I let him continue what he wanted to say. I just wanted to say, yeah. In terms of the games that we're gonna be playing for the GBA, of course we're gonna be playing some launch games. But I do kind of want to play Comic Zone for the GBA, because I've been listening to the music for that game, and oh boy, I kind of want to try out the GBA version, because I didn't even know there was a GBA version until shortly after I finished playing, Comic Zone on that one time I was playing Genesis games. So yeah, I do kind of want to play the GBA version. Seems like the perfect excuse for me to play the GBA version. I don't know. I don't know. I just want to play more Comic Zone. I just really want to play more Comic Zone. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah. Anyways. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Anyways, everyone is still alive, and everyone is still safe, and everyone is still all right. It is safe to move on. Everyone, we are all safe and all right. It is safe to move on. Anyways, moving on.
When the system came out, I actually didn't have a whole lot of interest in it. So keep in mind, I was only about 14 when it came out here in the U.S. And in the U.S., we did not get this one. This is the black one. There was also an orange spice one. There's a lot of different color variants and special editions and things of the Game Boy Advance. But when it first came out, I didn't really want it that much. And my reasoning had been that when I was a kid, granted I was like 14 at the time, but which will play a role in a second. But I was always of the mentality that I really just preferred games being on a television. And especially with Game Boy content, I had a Super Nintendo, which had the Super Game Boy player, so I could, or the Super Game Boy rather, and I could play Game Boy games on my television. And this would have felt like a downgrade, even though it was obviously newer games. So I never prioritized it as like a thing I wanted. Also, I really didn't like the color options. So when the GameCube launched in 2001 as well, and they had the purple, the indigo one, and they had the black one, right? And I found out very quickly there was going to be this Game Boy player deal, and I was like, what's up? But the thing was, they made the purple GameCube and they made the purple Game Boy Advance, but they did not make a black Game Boy Advance, at least in the US. I found out that they actually did make a black one in Japan. And so I actually found a website. At the time, this was not what it is now. It was much harder to do this back in the day. But I found a Hawaiian website. I think it was called Toys and Joys. Somebody's core memory just unlocked there. And Toys and Joys,
I don't know what that is.
Because of their geography being Hawaii, they were much closer to Japan. What they would do is they'd import a lot of stuff from Japan and then kind of repurpose it for American distribution, since they themselves were Americans. And so the Game Boy Advance was region free. So they were really just buying these things and then doing slight modifications to them. So what they could do is they actually did a very primitive.
Oh yeah, that is true. The Game Boy Advance is region free. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, it's region free. So you don't need to do any region modding because the Game Boy Advance itself is region free. So you can get a Japanese model and you can play American games right out of the box. No modding required. It just works. If I remember correctly, it just works. I think. I don't know. It's if that's the case, that's actually kind of interesting that there's no region locking for something like the Game Boy Advance. That's interesting. It's very interesting.
Bit of backlight mod in this thing.
Yeah, I mean, of course, if I were to mod my GBA right now, because I do actually have a GBA. I actually do have it, like the widescreen GBA. It doesn't have a backlight, and of course, I would mod it with a backlight nowadays. But, like, yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the only mod I would want for my GBA is a backlight. That's really about it. Everything else, I mean, maybe a battery mod, but, like, that's really it. I don't really want to do anything else with it. Like, that's really all I want to do with the GBA. Just give it a backlight mod, and that's it. That's all you gotta do.
And that's how I imported it, if you want to call it that. And that was my first Game Boy Advance, is this one. So I got it, and I remember being like, okay, mine is better than all of yours. It matches my console, and it's got, you know, the backlit screen, which everybody else was jealous of. In hindsight, it's a very rudimentary modification. Like, it looks terrible compared to, like, this one. I did a video on this years ago. This one was actually an IPS screen. It's a custom colored case and all that sort of.
Oh, wait a minute. Is he saying he has, like, a primitive backlight mod and a modern backlight modded Game Boy? If that's the case, what? Dude, what? Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. I mean, to be fair, people even back then wanted a backlight, to be fair. So, like, I mean, it's not really that, unreasonable to hear people be like, hey, can you mod my Game Boy Advance to give it a backlight? And it's like, yeah, sure, just give me a moment. I will say, though, the Game Boy Advance, absolutely iconic design. The widescreen, or not the widescreen, well, the wide version, anyway. It's not truly widescreen. I mean, you could argue the aspect ratio is... You could argue the aspect ratio is, like, if I can find the perfect
It was actually his, like,
angle is here. Yeah, like, if you could argue that this is technically kind of widescreen, but not really. It's not actually widescreen, y'all. It's actually what they call a 3:2 aspect ratio. I only learned about this just a couple of months ago when I tried to adjust some of the Game Boy Advance, display things. Even on my RetroTink 5X, before I got the 4K, which stands for 4000. Yeah, so it's not actually a true widescreen. It's 3:2, but still, it looks widescreen if you just squint your eyes or if you just look far from it. Like, it kind of does look a little widescreen-ish, so, yeah, I mean, it's interesting.
Job, etc. of Star Wars.
I mean, it's interesting, though. It really is kind of interesting. The Game Boy Advance fascinates me. I am fascinated by the Game Boy Advance. Same for the DS. The Game Boy Advance and the DS, like, dude, those handheld consoles, oh, super fascinating to me, dude. Super duper fascinating. I feel like I would have been the person to grow up with a Game Boy Advance if I was born in, like, the mid to late 90s. I probably would have gotten that SpongeBob Game Boy Advance SP, which I think stands for special. The SP is literally short for special, if I remember correctly. That's what it means. It means special. So Game Boy Advance SP literally means Game Boy Advance Special. At least I hope that's what it means. I don't know. I just thought it was weird that they just call it SP, but no one really knows what it means. So I think it means... excuse myself. It means special, right? Right? I think so. I mean, I want to get that SpongeBob one, though. I really do. I really do want to get that one, but the problem is those models, they don't have a headphone jack. Like the wide variant. Like the wide variants. At least the wide variants have a headphone jack. And to be fair, I kind of want to modify... I mean, I suppose that's the second thing I can modify it with. Yeah, you know what? Okay, 2 things. Okay, so it's 2 things I want to modify a Game Boy Advance with. or even a Nintendo DS for that matter. Well, the Nintendo DS only probably just needs one mod, really, and that's just Bluetooth. That's it. Nothing else, just Bluetooth. Um, Other than that, I mean, to be fair, I modded. Okay, to be fair, I did mod, and well, I wasn't the one that modded it, but like somebody in Utah, I contacted someone in Utah to get them to modify my fat Nintendo DS for capture. So I suppose that is technically two things. If you just want Bluetooth. I mean, I only modded one of my DSs with a capture mod, and I feel like at the end of the day, I'm probably gonna be using my Midnight 3DS to do most of the capturing, even with DS content, because of just the ease of use of like a joystick, kind of like the Dreamcast. It would just remind me a lot of the Dreamcast. And to be fair, I do want to try out playing Dreamcast games on a 3DS, if I'm being honest with you. I do want to try that out. I wonder how a 3DS would play Dreamcast games. But that's besides the point. We're veering off of the subject. I'm sorry. Veer? Spelled Veer? Is that a word? Yeah, I suppose that is a word. No, it's not veer with a V and E and E, and also a letter R. It's not veer spelled Veer off of the subject of the Game Boy Advance. We're talking about the Game Boy Advance, right? Yeah, we're talking about the Game Boy Advance here. Huh? 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 Okay. Alright. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Quoties, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Anyways, everyone is still alive. Quoties, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Quoties, I'm sorry. Please, I'm sorry. Quoties, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Anyways, everyone, we're all still alive, and everyone, we're all still safe, and everyone, we're all still all right. It is safe to move on. Everyone, we are all still safe and all right. It is safe to move on. Anyways, moving on.
Wars actually, but it's got an IPS screen, so it's night and day. Like I would never go back and play on this one, but basically that's how I got mine. I had friends who had this. I had a friend who was in particular who had the white one, and I kept being like, "Why do you want the white one? Like, it's just gonna stain?" And it did. Like, you would play it and it would leave like little like dirt marks around all the buttons because the white stains, especially white plastic in particular. So that's why I never wanted those. I wanted it to match my GameCube, because of course when I got it, yes, it'd be nice to play the games portably, but really the Game Boy Advance library, I wanted to experience it on a television. And now I'm going to jump back to what I was saying before about millennials and the vibe. So I was 14 when this released, right? Now, I can't speak for everyone's experience, but in general, I would say it's fair to say that when you're 14, the stuff you liked as a kid is not cool anymore. You don't want anything to do with it. Even though you were a kid like 4 years ago, you know what I mean? Like, you were barely not a kid, but you still legally, of course, are. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, mentally, it's a completely different place. So I, of course, grew up in the console wars era, the Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, Death Battle, if you will. And so that was the childhood prime. Only a couple years later, when this thing's out, I'm like, video games. How you doing? No. That was the mentality of the time. So, this...
Man, oh man, how times have changed, dude. Nowadays, video games are just, like, mainstream. They're just like, oh, you like video games? Oh, that's cool. It's like, everybody treats video games like it's cool now. It is cool to like video games. It's cool to enjoy video games now. I think now, compared to, like, the 90s, and to be fair, the 90s... I would argue the probably even throughout the 90s. Like, starting with, the early 90s or so. You saw, like, a lot of people, start to slowly but surely like games, because a lot of the games that came out in the early to mid 90s, And I would argue the PlayStation 1, the original PlayStation, they had those kinds of games that felt more mature, and people wanted more mature titles, especially compared to like the mid to late 80s when it was just like kind of just the samey kind of, like, kind of games that, and then while there were kind of mature games for the NES and stuff like that, people wanted something more mature, stuff like that. And I feel like by the mid 90s, well, I kind of just want to skip over the mid 90s because I just want to just mention, PS1, I imagine, was like the console in 1995 anyway that made people go, yeah, I want a mature console to make me feel like I've grown up, to make me feel like I am cool, because being mature is cool, and the PS1 is mature because of its mature rated games. Therefore, PS1 is cool. It's just like nowadays people just don't care. People just don't care in general. Um, People just want to enjoy playing good games. I'm a good person. I'm a great person, and I want to play great games. That's just kind of the mentality people have nowadays. People just want to play something that's good. People just want to just play something that just feels good, that is good nowadays, and that's great. That means you have people who are playing games on the Saturn too, because there are some great games for the Saturn. But of course, most people, I imagine, even back in the mid to late 90s, didn't even give a crap about the Saturn. Probably because it wasn't even available for people to purchase. Because retailers just didn't like how they were treated in 95 during the first E3 95, and it reflected in its sales over time. It was just the way the Saturn was treated in the US was just so baffling. Meanwhile, overseas, it did well. It did absolutely well. But of course, compared to, the US, it just didn't do all that well. Now, of course, when we're talking about the Game Boy Advance, I feel like it kind of did well, I suppose. I mean, like, the PSP didn't really come out until late 2004 in Japan and around 2005 in the States. So, yeah, I mean, like, of course the GBA was going to do pretty successful in its own right. But of course the DS did even more successful. And I'm pretty sure in terms of the handheld space, although you can argue that the Switch is also a handheld, but I mean, it's more of a hybrid console, if anything. Like, if we're talking about strictly handheld instead of hybrid consoles like the Switch, the DS is still technically the highest selling handheld of all time. Like, just strictly handhelds, not just like the hybrid like the Switch. No, 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 no. We're not counting the Switch, okay? That's the oddball in this whole story here, okay? That's something for Scott the Waz to talk about, not me. Go watch Scott the Waz if you want to know more about, stuff about that. I'm pretty sure he has a video about those. I don't freaking know. The guy, he seems to up. Is it just me, or Scott Waz is uploading more stuff on his Scott Stash site? Not even site, his channel. What is this second channel epidemic? I saw somebody upload a video about the whole second channel epidemic. I haven't even seen that video yet. I have to take a look at that. But like, yeah, have y'all noticed that? Have y'all noticed that there's a lot more people who are more popular on their main channels uploading a lot more on their second channel? And it's just, I don't know, man. It's just kind of weird. I don't know. I mean, I mean, I don't know. I suppose it just depends on how you look at it. Um, but hey, we're I don't want to get too distracted from the subject. Let's just focus on the subject at hand. The Game Boy Advance 25th anniversary. Squirties, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. 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 Quoties, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Quoties, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Anyways, everyone, we're all still alive, and everyone, we're all still safe, and everyone, we're all still all right. It is safe to move on. Anyways, we are all safe and all right. Anyways, moving on. Oh, oh, oh.
System.
Actually, I have to get some drinks. Just give me a moment. Okay, and I'm back. I am back. I just got some drinks. So, yeah. Okay. How far away in the video? Nearly halfway.
And I recognized it, but I would not say it out loud because you just feel like you're not cool. Even though your friends all have one too, and we're all like acting just like we're collectively not cool. It's just being 14 is awkward. But anyway, so the vibe I felt from this system was not that it was the spiritual or obvious successor of the Game Boy. I felt it was the successor to the Super Nintendo. Because effectively, the hardware-wise, it kind of is. Like, yes, it's 32 bits, but that's meaningless at this point.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, I would argue, like, it's more impressive that the Game Boy Advance is capable of stuff you'd see on the Super Nintendo. You know, basically on stuff that you'd see from the 16-bit generation of consoles. While also at the same time producing stuff you'd see on the 5th generation of consoles. So it was like, yeah, which was mainly 32-bit, you know? So, like, I find it interesting because, like, there's a game for GBA called Smashing Drive, and I really like that game. Especially considering it's a fully 3D game. Like, the UI and everything is 2D, but, like, the whole ass game, the full ass game is 3D. Like, the GBA is capable of full-on 3 dimensions. That's crazy, dude. Like, that's amazing. Like, in 2001, a handheld that was capable of, like, with the right tools, somewhat decent, but a little rough around the edges, 3-dimensional gameplay, you know, 3D gameplay, 3-dimensional gameplay, in 3 dimensions. I have to not even reiterate. 3 dimensions in 2001 on a handheld. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. I don't know. That's just one of the things that fascinates me about the Game Boy Advance. There's just so many things about it that just, from a technical standpoint, it's super fascinating to me. With what especially considering that there's only in terms of buttons. I mean, yeah, there's like the start and select, but there's also like the B and A buttons, and then there's like the left and right, the shoulder buttons. It's the first handheld that Nintendo made with shoulder buttons, so that's something interesting. I do wonder why they didn't include like 4 buttons. I feel like that would have truly made it advanced. Just give it 4 buttons. They should have given it 4 buttons instead of 2 for like the face. No, they should have given. Should have given them 4 face buttons. That's what I meant to say. They should have given them 4 face buttons, so that it felt truly advanced. Like, no, why are we still sticking with 2? Let's go with 4. Like they didn't do that. They didn't do that for some reason. So it's just kind of weird to me that they just They didn't really care about that. They just didn't care about the face buttons. They just were like, you know what? No, let's just cram all this stuff in here and see if it works. And it somehow all works. All the stuff that they crammed in that handheld somehow works. It's so advanced in that regard. Wow. It's just crazy to me just how handhelds, like, just how interesting gaming was in the early 2000s. And I was born in 2002, right? So I was born like a year after the Game Boy Advance came out, right? Basically, it paid pretty much, actually, yeah. Like, a year and a week or so after, like, well, actually, a week and 4 days. Not a week and 4 days. No, a year and 4 days after. I was born a year and 4 days after the Game Boy Advance came out. So, yeah. There was probably like a bunch of games released here stateside that came out on the Game Boy Advance. Excuse myself. Excuse myself. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, and to be fair, my dad wasn't a gamer. He didn't play video games. He didn't grow up playing video games. He was more into like television and stuff like that. He just kind of did his own thing, really. I still wonder what my life would be like if my dad was like a hardcore gamer. Like if he grew up with like computers and like, I mean, I'm sure he used a lot of computers, but like I'm talking about like strictly like video game wise. Like if he was around during like that time, because like I don't know, it's just fascinating to me, especially when I was around. Like, I wonder what my life would have been like if he was super into video games like I am. Oh well, at least I'm heavily into video games, especially the esoteric stuff. You know, like the Saturn and maybe even the Dreamcast to a certain degree. God, the Dreamcast is such a great console, greatest console of all time, dude. But that's besides the point. You know, Game Boy Advance. We're talking about the Game Boy Advance. We are celebrating just the Game Boy Advance. I keep on talking about a bunch of other things. We're here to no. We're talking about just the Game Boy Advance. I think my hemorrhoid's kind of healing. I think it's kind of slowly getting back to full health. I don't know. It's just my hemorrhoids just really, guys. You do not know just how annoying it is to just have a hemorrhoid just pop up out of nowhere. It just feels so weird. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do, dude. I'm trying to be as family friendly as I can. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even mention the word hemorrhoid? Should I not even mention the word hemorrhoid at all? There's a Vine that's popular because of the word hemorrhoid. Why can't I say the word hemorrhoid? Because I have a hemorrhoid. Come on, man. Hemorrhoid! Hemorrhoid! You know, I don't know. Hemorrhoid. Hemorrhoid. Okay, I'm done. Hemorrhoid. It's not funny. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, oh man. Sorry, please, Ortiz, I'm sorry, please forgive me. So anyways, Ortiz, I'm sorry, please forgive me. I'm sorry, please forgive me. Ortiz, I'm sorry, please forgive me in these ways. Ortiz, I'm sorry, please forgive me in these ways. Ortiz, I'm sorry, please forgive me anyways. Ortiz, I'm sorry, please forgive me. Ortiz, I'm sorry, please forgive me. Ortiz, I'm sorry, please forgive me anyways. Ortiz, I'm sorry, please forgive me anyways. Ortiz, I'm sorry, please forgive me anyways. Ortiz, I'm sorry, please forgive me Quoties, I'm sorry, please forgive me anyways. 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 Quoties, I'm sorry, please forgive me in these ways. Quoties, I'm sorry, please forgive me in these ways. Quoties, I'm sorry, please forgive me anyways. 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 Everyone's, we're all still alive, and everyone, we're all still safe, and everyone, we're all still all alright. It is safe to move on. We're all just safe and alright. Moving, anyways, what's on. Whew.
It's not 30. There's a misnomer within consoles that 32-bit means crude 3D, where 16-bit means 2D. That's not accurate. It's just kind of how we all were conditioned to think that's how it worked. There's a 32-bit bus in there and everything, but like it really doesn't matter. It was just the evolution of 2D technology. There is crude 3D in this thing, but it was 3D in this thing, but it really was not important. What I'm trying to say is, I feel like this was the
What do you mean?
Timeline.
The three-dimensional capability of the Game Boy Advance experience.
If they had kind of done what Sega did with the Saturn, where they were going, hey, we're going to continue the whole 2D thing with 3D elements, this is that hardware, in my opinion. And if you want to have that realization, you would play it on a television, on a GameCube, and just play it that way. And that's like what their other fifth-generation console could have been like. And to that end, the games in particular, a lot of them were sequels to things that had been on Super Nintendo, were straight-up Super Nintendo conversions, upgraded, and so on and so forth. But the same was true, actually, of Sega. Because by this point, Sega bowed out of the hardware race. And so they were bringing over a lot of their Sega Genesis stuff and their Sega Genesis sequels.
It's just comics, so.
And upgrades, etc. Like, they were both doing it. So, to me, at that age of being 14, who only a few years ago was my childhood, but like it feels like the ancient past, this felt like an early nostalgia blast of that's the console generation I grew up in, completely condensed and placed into just one little portable device, where I have all these games from all the eras I loved merged into one thing.
It's very
making it an extremely unique experience.
Very interesting.
And very, very cool as a result. However, I will say, again, I never particularly enjoyed the portable side of it, because that's just me as a person. I always was very appreciative of having the Game Boy Player. In fact, I remember when the Game Boy Player dropped, that was like an instant purchase. Like, the day that came out, I was like, mine. Like, I would, I remember that. I was more interested in that than I was in this or the Cube itself. The Game Boy Player, it must be acquired. So yeah, as I said, years later, I would end up with the IPS screen one, which, by the way, these are amazing. I highly recommend them. This one still uses AA batteries. I remember very early on, check this out, I actually had one of the most primitive, this is the rechargeable battery pack. It fits into the backpack, or the back there. But there is a power cable somewhere, and you can actually use that, although it's not very good. But I mean, it was like 2001 tech, so that makes sense. Anyway, I didn't put that back correctly, but I will get. There we go. Okay. Also, accessories. The GBA did a lot of interesting stuff. Obviously, it had link cables to communicate with the GameCube.
I have that. Well, not that one. But it's basically that cable.
Here, because there would be games that did things. Obviously, some of the Pokemon stuff did that. I know Sega did that with the Sonic Adventure / Sonic Advance games, having exclusive content that could be, gone between the two. There was about, I don't remember every single one off the top of my head, but like the link cable was cool. They also did this. This is the e-reader. This was a strange concept. This is kind of strange. Tell us how. It's not strange. It's not weird. It's interesting. Tell us how interesting this is, Adam. Into your Game Boy Advance like this, and this giant thing.
It looks so interesting.
There were these little credit card type things, like paper cards, like trading cards. And when you had this booted up, you'd swipe the cards, and then additional little games would be played on there. A lot of them were NES titles. And then a lot of them were more just basic games, like nothing super complex. But the idea was, of course, that you could run them on there. And I always found this kind of absurd. I think this was just kind of an idea that Nintendo had that it's interesting. It's good that they released it, but I don't think this was the biggest of hits because.
Well, I mean, it's at least it actually released though.
These e-readers. I mean, I guess I can't speak for it now, but for a time there, they were garbage. Like you couldn't get rid of them. The games themselves, I have a few of the packs, but nothing super interesting.
I wonder if there's anyone out there that is willing to take on a challenge of, what game can I fit on that sort of storage device? I don't know.
And as I mentioned before, they eventually did the upgraded GBA SP and ultimately.
But there's no headphone jack on there. There's no headphone jack on there.
Micro. So hardware-wise, they did fine. Let's talk about the games before we get to this. So games-wise, I have a ton of games. In fact, I forgot how many I really had until I started to prep for this video. This isn't even close to all the games I have for this thing. I didn't realize how many of these things I picked up when I was like 16, 17, something like that. And I just kind of put aside for whatever reason. I was always more of a Sega kid, not shockingly, so I picked up a lot of their stuff. And this isn't even all of it. But the point I'm going to try and make here is once Sega gave up on the dedicated hardware thing, they were still, while their IPs, particularly from the Dreamcast era, were still fresh, they were basically making new stuff specifically for the Game Boy Advance of their Dreamcast IPs. So I'll give you some examples here. Space Channel 5.
Yeah.
Choo Choo Rocket. Actually, this version of Choo Choo Rocket is really, really fun. I really like this one.
Really?
This was actually ported to the Sega CD as a game called Mighty Mighty Missile. But yeah, this is a...
What? Wow, that's very interesting. That is very interesting. I didn't even know that. What?
really fun game.
What?
I actually might enjoy this version more than the Dreamcast version, shockingly. Or at least I might have played more hours of it. I will admit that. But it's
Really? I mean, that is technically a launch title. That is technically a launch title. So we will try that out. I don't know.
very good. Sega Smash Pack, which consisted of a few Genesis titles, similar to the Sega Smash Pack on the Dreamcast. Crazy Taxi, Catch a Ride, which was interesting because for a bit there, this was the only other Crazy Taxi sequel we had. I mean, that's since changed, but it was cool to see that. Pinball of the Dead. This was actually a more recent pickup. I think I got this last year. I think it was like one of the only ones I never got was because House of the Dead and all that. They did a pinball game with those characters for the Game Boy Advance. Super Monkey Ball Jr.
One thing that is worth noting, look at all the labeling on the bottom compared to the actual game art on here. It's like you're not even using anything here. You're not using any of this space at all. You could fit, like, I don't know, some of the Super Monkey Ball characters on here. You could easily do that. But nope. Nope. They didn't even do that. It's just the logo and that's it. Super Monkey Ball Jr. Super Monkey Ball Jr. That's it. Like, why? You have so much real estate. The labeling, the ESRB, the official Nintendo seal of quality, the logos, all of it. You have so much real estate, y'all. Y'all have so much real estate in here and in here. Why didn't you use it? Why didn't you? Oh. See, that's the thing about certain Game Boy. Certain Game Boy Advance games, right? Because sometimes the way that the labeling works, because of just how it feels like. Wow, there's just a lot more labeling on the bottom, more so than the actual game itself. Like if you were to take away the labeling, right? If you were to just take away the labeling, this is literally all you'd see. This is literally the game art. It's just the logo. It would almost feel like a bootleg. I almost feel like I'd be playing a bootleg if it weren't for these logos. If I'm being honest with you. That's just kind of how I feel personally. Like, in my opinion, I feel like if it wasn't for the logos, I would almost feel like this is someone's like bootleg version of Super Monkey Ball Jr. or something. Like, it's not actually the official game. Because of just how weird the art looks. No, it just looks like that. That's just how it looks, dude. They just didn't care about the extra real estate. They're just wasting it. They wasted that real estate for nothing. It's just Super Monkey Ball Jr. Super Monkey Ball Jr. That's it. Super Monkey Ball Jr. Everything else, just all the real estate, just nothing. I don't know why I'm talking much about it. I don't know. Quoties, I'm sorry, please forgive me. Anyways, quoties, I'm sorry, please forgive me. Anyways. Quoties, I'm sorry, please forgive me. Anyways, 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 quoties, I'm sorry. Quoties, I'm sorry, please forgive me. Anyways, 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 everyone, we're all still alive, and everyone, we're all still safe, and everyone, we're all still all right. It's safe to move on. Anyways, we're all just safe and alright. Anyways, moving on. The real estate. Real estate, dude.
Of course, this
Come
wasn't a
on,
Dreamcast.
the real estate.
This actually was originated as a GameCube title. Sega was developing it in arcades, etc. There is an arcade cab. It would have been a Dreamcast title had the system gone longer, but eventually, it just kind of fit naturally here. And then
I do wonder if there is a Dreamcast game, a version of Super Monkey Ball that exists somewhere. I know you can play it on GameCube. I know that you can play it on GameCube, but personally, I just wonder if it's even possible to port it to the Dreamcast. I don't know. I just think that'd be interesting to see Super Monkey Ball on the Dreamcast.
Jet Grind Radio. Often forgotten as the Game Boy Advance version of Jet Grind Radio, and people love that franchise, and rightly so. It's great. But yeah, I didn't like this particular version of the game, but that's just me. I always, even though I like that these existed, especially Choo Choo Rocket, I will admit, like, a lot of them, I'd be like, well, I'd rather play the Dreamcast version, in a lot of cases, if there was one. Jet Grind Radio and Space Channel 5, certainly. Now, to the obvious, one of the things that the Game Boy Advance did for us, this kind of perfectly is emblematic of the point I was making before about how this was like taking that entire console generation and putting it all into one system. Because you're sitting there holding Nintendo hardware, but you're playing the next Sonic series. So we have Sonic Advance 1, Sonic Advance 2, and Sonic Advance 3. Now, the reason that's so significant is after Sonic Adventure 2, kind of famously, Sega has still not really known what to do with Sonic as a 3D character. He's had a couple of occasional, like, solid releases, but for the most part, they've never really figured that out. Like, that's why he's so sporadic, and a lot of time it comes out, there's always this, oh god, why? But on the 2D side of things, it's always been more successful. So when you were sitting there with the Game Boy Advance, you were more or less introduced to Sonic Advance, which is, this was like the unrealized then Sonic the Hedgehog 4 from the Genesis era that we never got. And that whole series, so you basically had Sonic 4, Sonic 5, Sonic 6. That's how it felt. And they were a lot of fun. They were really good. And I remember that just being kind of like, why is it that the next evolution of the Genesis is within a Nintendo console? Because again, you're 14 or 15 at that point, whenever those games came out. But still, it's just like, ugh, okay. But yeah, they were really cool games. That's all that really matters. But Nintendo did exactly the same thing, and to make that point, Super Mario Kart Super Circuit. Actually, the friend I was talking about before with the white one, this was the one he played the most, and this is a very good game. I completely get why. I dumped quite a few hours into this as well. This felt more like a sequel to Super Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo than it did for 64. Though, granted, it still had more 3D elements in it than the Super Nintendo version did, but that just makes sense because the hardware was better. But yeah, that was a cool release. It's often kind of, I'm not gonna say it seems to be more of a forgotten iteration of Super Mario Kart as opposed to more of the consoleized ones, which makes sense. Though they do occasionally take some of the levels design.
I mean, the DS, I kind of like DS, honestly.
From Mario's perspective himself. I apparently,
but you know what? I do kind of. Maybe I like them both.
I probably was 16. I mean that from a collecting perspective. So a lot of the games I had, I was more Sega, not Nintendo. I was still holding on to that. So as a result, I have less of the actual Nintendo titles. But a couple of the ones I do, Super Mario World, Super Mario Advance 2. So this was a thing. Super Mario Advance was basically Nintendo reissuing a lot of the original Mario games. But they screwed up their numbering system kind of famously. So Super Mario World is my all-time favorite Super Nintendo game, and there is a Game Boy Advance version of it with various changes and upgrades and so on and so forth. So this is de facto one of my favorite games of all time, although I will be honest, I still prefer to sit down and play the Super Nintendo version. I also have Super Mario Advance 4, also known as Super Mario Bros. 3, so the NES game, although it's been so long, I don't remember if this is the actual NES version or if they took the 16-bit Super Mario All-Stars version and upgraded that. I think they took the All-Stars version, but I could be wrong about that. But either way, I have that.
I think there's a video that goes over
I
that.
just wanted to point out as an example.
I don't know. I have to
Nintendo
remember. I have to
just
look over it again.
The idea that they were taking again Super Nintendo franchises and bringing them forward.
Oh yeah. This is also a launch title. I looked this up. Yes, this is also a launch title.
Giving them new iteration.
Also, that's the Spider-Man font. Sam Raimi's Spider-Man font, kind of.
So there is an exclusive F-Zero game in Japan, by the way. I don't have it. It's very expensive, but yeah, that's cool. Speaking of Japan, though, we also have, this is Jurassic Park Institute Tour. I have never played this, to be completely real with you. Just the point I want to make with this is it was never released outside of Japan, a Jurassic Park game. The system was region-free.
That's interesting.
That seems very basic now, but that was kind of rare at the time. So the novelty of being able to, I mean, I didn't do this much as a kid, but the idea of being able to take this to another country, and then if you were in that country buying new games you'd never heard of, and they would just work, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, honestly, that is kind of cool. So, and I still think that's pretty cool. Like I said, like that is just the coolest thing you could possibly ask for in any console, regardless if it's handheld or not. It just works. No worry about like regions or anything like that. Like, yeah, this was made in Japan, and it's for Japanese consoles, but not really. You could play it on a US Game Boy Advance. Like that is just really cool to me. I mean, to me anyway. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's like a few. It's very interesting to me just how certain games are region modded for certain regions. But nowadays, because of the internet, you know, people don't really care about region lock thing. Or no, they care enough. Actually, no, they do. They care enough, actually. They care a lot about it to the point where they want to get rid of it. Get rid of region lock in general. You know, like just getting rid of region locking by just making it region free, you know, at the very least, anyway. And I think that's just very interesting to me, you know, because here's the thing, my Genesis, even though I have, like, a flash card plugged into it, if I unplug that flash card, it's still a stock Genesis. At least I think so. Actually, no. Actually, no, I think maybe, I think they did region mod it, I think. I'm pretty sure they did. I know that George from One Up Restorations, you know, region modded my NES. I know he did that. So, like, yeah, that's technically not. I technically don't have a stock NES. It's actually region modded, so it can probably play Japanese, you know, games if I were to get a Japanese, like an official Japanese Famicom version. Although I don't think that would work, actually. I think about this, the form factor. I don't know. Maybe it would. I don't know. I mean, like, it's on its side, but then again, I don't know. I have no idea. I know they're, like, shorter than NES cartridges. I know the NES cartridges looked away that way because the 80s was all about, like, VHS tapes, and they wanted to appeal more to, like, the VCR, the video cassette, you know, Reek crowd. You know, it's just, like, but that's besides the point. My point is, the Game Boy Advance is region-free. Like, you don't have to do any region modding at all. It's just completely region-free. Doesn't matter what model you get, from what region, it doesn't matter. Every single Game Boy Advance. At least I think every single Game Boy Advance. Anyway, there might be one model of Game Boy Advance that's kind of region modded, maybe, or region locked. I have no clue. But from all I can see, from what I can gather, from what Adam is trying to say anyway, a lot of the more common Game Boy Advances. Game Boy Advances? Is that how you say? Plural? Game Boy Advances? A lot of the more common Game Boy Advance consoles. Game Boy Advance Psi. No, it's not Platypi. It's not like Platypus or Platypi. No. A lot of the, I'll just say consoles. A lot of the more, common Game Boy Advance consoles that you'll find on eBay. Or maybe on, Stone Age, Gamer, if they have it, in their stock or something like that. I don't know. Or one of Restorations where I have all my consoles modded anyway. They are pretty much all the Game Boy Advance consoles you'll find mostly on eBay. They're all region modded, even the Japanese ones. Even those are not region modded. No, they're all region free. That's what I would say. They're all region free. Even the Japanese ones are region free, so it's fine. You can play a Japanese cartridge on a US Game Boy Advance, and it'll work just fine. You can play a US cartridge on a Japanese Game Boy Advance, and that'll work just fine too. It's fine. It'll work. It'll work. Don't worry. And if it doesn't, well, then that's weird. That's very odd. I don't know, because, they're all region free, so if you do play a Game Boy Advance game on your own Game Boy Advance, and you run into supposed, region issues, that is kind of fishy. That is a little weird, because the Game Boy Advance is literally the one handheld that I can think of that is literally region free, right out of the box, and it'd be crazy to me to hear someone say that they have a region issue with their Game Boy Advance, because, I don't think there is any region issues. I'm pretty sure the DS is region locked, though. I'm pretty sure the DS is region locked, but not the GBA. No, it's one of the very few Nintendo consoles that is actually region free, so that's very fascinating to me. That is super fascinating, especially coming from a company like Nintendo, who are known to lock down their systems for certain, demographics for certain regions and stuff like that. You know what I mean? They have a very tight-knit control over everything they have. For them to be like, oh, well, the Game Boy Advance, we'll just make it, region free. Who cares? We don't care. You thought we would care? No, we didn't. We didn't care for some reason. The reason being, we just don't care. We just wanted to see how this does. And it's yeah, it did pretty well, see? Did well enough that had many variants come out. But yeah. It's already 11:18 Prime Meridian, in the evening. I should probably get to playing the games, but I think we're almost done watching the video, right? Well, we're basically almost done. Excuse myself. Don't worry, we will be playing a lot of the launch titles, but I do want to play some later ones too, especially some of my personal favorite Game Boy Advance games to play, like Smashing Drive. I want to play the GBA version of Comic Zone. What else? Robots? Yeah, sure, robots. What else? What else? Maybe Crazy Taxi Catch a Ride. Yeah, maybe the Dreamcast. GBA ports. Sure, why not? I might try them out. I want to see what they're all about. I don't know. There probably are some other Game Boy Advance games I could probably try out too. But yeah. I don't know if there's any online Game Boy Advance games, like Game Boy Advance games where you can go online. No, I'm not talking about multiplayer with a link cable. No, I'm talking about literally going online. I don't think there is. I don't think so. That'd be crazy if there is. I want to try that out. That'd be super interesting. I don't even know if that's even a thing, if you can go online on your Game Boy Advance. I have no idea. Yeah, anyway. Um... Um... Oh, quoties. Sorry, forgives me. Quoties. Quoties. Sorries, forgives me's, any's ways, moving on. Sorry, forgives me. Salivations. Quoties. Sorries, forgives me's. Quoties were absolutes reset. Quoties? Quoties were absolutes reset and quoties were absolutes reset and quoties were absolute reset. Quoties were absolutes reset. Absolutes reset and quoties. 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 I'm sorry. Please forgives me anyways. 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 Everyone, we're all still alive, and everyone, we're all still safe, and everyone, we're all still all alright. It is safe to move on. Anyways, everyone, we're all safe and alright. Anyways, moving on. Whew.
So this is just emblematic of that concept. And the last one I have here is just for funnies. As I said, this is not all my GBA games. I'm looking over there. They're on the floor because I was going through them. There's a lot of them. This one I just wanted to make a point because I always found this strange, even as a kid. Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones. Just a movie tie-in game. The only reason I point this out, it's not a good game, but it's a terrible movie too. It's like the worst of the George Lucas era movies. The reason I wanted to point this out is that this is the only movie tie-in game that is directly associated with that second movie. So, like, if you think about it, the original trilogy, it had games made for it all the way back, like Atari 7800, etc. And then, of course, they did Super Star Wars. They've done multiple
Super
games,
Star Wars. Yeah, I know Super Star Wars.
Individual movies. When Phantom Menace came out, it of course famously got PS1 games. It got Episode 1 Racer, etc. Star Wars Episode 3 had
Dreamcast
game on 6th-gen hardware, etc. But Episode 2, this was it. Like, they did other games around that time, like Flight of the Falcon and all this other stuff. They also did, obviously Star Wars Episode 2's story has been thrown into things like Lego Star Wars and so on. But this is the only Star Wars game actually just called Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones. There was no console version of this. Just this GBA version.
Fascinating.
Strange.
Interesting.
As a Star Wars fan, if you care about that, you kind of need that, I guess. So the last thing I wanted to talk about here with this was this is the GBA consolizer. So this is really cool because I did a video on this years ago, but basically we live in a point now where people are taking the GBA, like there's a lot of units with bad screens, so a lot of time they get repurposed into these. And this is basically a standalone console with HDMI out, as USB power. It basically is just the board, so it has like perfect compatibility with everything, but also logically so, the controller port for it is actually a Super Nintendo controller. Like I said, it wasn't just me that thought of that. It is the other timeline of the Super Nintendo and the 6th generation. And I think as a result, it might be one of, if not maybe my favorite handhelds of all time. It's not necessarily the one I've spent the most time actually playing. That's the Game Boy. Or it's not even the one I like to collect the most for, because I have a soft spot for obscure things, like the N-Gage, for example.
Oh,
But
man.
objectively speaking, in terms of quality of content and
Oh,
capacity,
Jesus Christ.
it's hard to do much better than the Game Boy Advance. I mean, not only do you get its whole library, you have backwards compatibility with Game Boy Color, Game Boy, etc. Now, I'm sure a lot of people will argue other platforms. It's an opinion. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's where I'm at with that one. So I'm curious. Do you guys have a Game Boy Advance? Have you thought about going out and getting one?
I already have a
days,
Game Boy
it's a little
Advance.
pricier, man. Like I used to see these in junk bins in Japan a lot. That's kind of over now. I don't know why. I think a lot of people are repurposing them for this, but at least that means the hardware is getting saved to an extent. But yeah, quite the robust GBA collection, I would say, because it is a system worth collecting for. And honestly, part of the reason you haven't seen me pick up more titles for it over the years, like I think genuinely, these these four might be the only ones I've picked up in the history of this YouTube channel. I think everything else I had prior to that. And that says something about how big that collection already is. I might do a little more diving and see if there's anything else I need to get for this system. But yeah, it's a cool one to pick up. So you guys tell me, what do you think? Do you have one? Do you like it? Any stories with it?
I have
curious.
a Game Boy
Do me a
Advance.
favor though, after commenting, of course, please like this video. Comment down below, subscribe if you haven't done that before, and check out all my social media stuff in the description. I've got Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Discord, Patreon, Spreadshirt, my travel channel known as Flying and Eating. I appreciate the support on those platforms. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all later.
Man, I cannot wait to finally play on my Game Boy Advance again. Or just play Game Boy Advance games. I'm nuts. Alright, let me, boot it up. I think it's on the Dreamcast thing, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright. I turn on my GameCube because that's how I'm playing it. I think I still have it plugged in. Yeah, I do. I do still have it plugged in. Yeah, I still have my GBA flash card plugged into the Game Boy player. Elevations. So yeah, we're playing mainly on here, and I think it should just work. Okay, so what should I do? Oh, wait a minute. Which one was it actually? I forgot which one it was. I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. No, it's not. I thought it was. Give me a moment. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It was one of them. I forgot which one it was. I think it's this one. If I remember correctly. There we go. Alright. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Let me see here. Let's see here. What games can we try out? We're trying out basically launch games for now. Super Mario Advance. Yeah, sure, Super Mario Advance. I'll try Super Mario Advance. I like this demonstration because that right there is the original Game Boy's aspect ratio. And what you're seeing, you know, in the background is the Game Boy Advance's 3:2 aspect ratio. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how... Look at how crisp the pixels look. Look at how crisp it all looks. It couldn't have looked... It could not look any better. Well, it probably could. I probably have some settings a little bit off. But, like, still, this is as best as it can possibly get. Look at it. Look at it. Let's go! Super Mario Bros. Yeah, original Mario. Mario Brothers. Oh, this is the arcade version of Mario Bros. Oh, this is the arcade. Okay. Wow, Mario Brothers Classic. It's interesting. That's interesting. They have this over here. Very fascinating to me. I mean, okay. What do I do here? Or she can run with B. Oh! Mamma mia! Yeah. They have voice acting, at least. Kind of. They have voice acting, so there you go. Oh. I'm terrible at this. I'm terrible at this game. Yeah, sure, why not? We're gonna continue until I can play Super Mario Brothers 2. What am I supposed to do? What? Oh, come on, man. Give me a chance. No, 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 no. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you... Oh. God damn it. Can I try it one more time? Can I try it again? What am I supposed to do? I actually don't know what to do. Guys, what do I do? What do I do? I actually don't know what to do in this game. Oh, okay. So you actually have to take down... Oh, okay, then. Okay, so that's what you do. Okay. Those are Spike. There's actually a name for that enemy. It's called... Their name is Spike. Right? Or, I suppose it's really an adversary. It's a creature. Notice how bright the color palette looks. Notice how bright it all looks. A lot of these early Game Boy Advance titles, because of how low the screen is, because like what Adam said, there is no backlight. And even back then, people complained about it. People complained about that for the Game Boy, even. People complained about that for the original Game Boy back in the day. Okay, how about this? No. I think they got Charles Martinet for this? I'm pretty sure that's Charles Martinet. I mean, by this time, Charles Martinet already established himself as the voice of Mario. So it wouldn't shock me that they brought him to do the voice of Mario for this. Anyway. Oh, come on! No. No. Oh, come on, man. Oh, Mamma Mia, indeed. Just give me the power. Give me the power. No. Come on, there we go. There we go. What even is that? That's like a flame thing? Nope. What even is that? Oh. I can't go through those pipes. This is just part of the background? Alright. Bonus game. You have to collect all the coins? Alright. Nice. Perfect. I got a 1-up. Nice. Whoa. We're in lava now. We're not in lava. Oh, it's crabs. So wow, this is honestly very interesting. They include a unique and a nice, a very different, interesting variation of the cave theme. Yo, hey, Noah. How's it going, man? We're playing some GBA games. He's on YouTube, guys. I have a YouTube. If you want to watch me on YouTube, save the time to go on Twitch. Be set in quotes. What are they doing? What are they doing? Do I have to catch them? I think I do. There we go. Can I mention a few Game Boy Advance games for me to live stream? Yeah, sure. If I have time. Basically giving the launch titles a try. For the time being. Nice. Hang on. Oh, come on. Come on. No. No. Yes. No. Alright. Yeah, then. Woo! Oh. Yeah, I can't go into those pipes. Wait, did I collect the coin by bumping it? Did I actually collect that coin by bumping it? I don't even know what I did. But okay. Phase 7. A lot of phases here. Alright. Driver 2, Driver 3, Road Rash, Pac-Man, and last but not least, Spider-Man Ultimate. Oh, okay. I'll give it a try. If I can. I think I might just be playing a bunch of Game Boy Advance stuff for the time being. Especially when I want to play some Phantasy Star Online stuff like I usually do. And I usually do like playing some Phantasy Star Online every chance I can. I'm feeling a bit tired, but not too tired. Woo. I like that they gave Mario more of a personality, even on this version. Very interesting. They gave him a voice and everything. Very interesting. Oh, like that's very interesting to me. I just think that's super interesting, especially for the Game Boy Advance. I don't know. I just think that's just super interesting to me. Even for something like an arcade, like Mario Brothers Classic Arcade, or because originally this is an arcade game. GBA games, yeah. Yeah. Might have to move on to a different one. Try it one more time. So the whole point is that you're supposed to bump them so they're upside down. So then you can stop on them. That's the whole point. Woo! Oh, wait. Oh. Nice! Alright. Phase 8? Yeah, Phase 8. Here we go. And of course you can run with B, just like Super Mario Brothers. Oh. If those ones interested in you, the one... probably the driver games. I just want to move on to the other games. Choose a game. Super Mario 2. Mario. Yeah, that's Charles Martinet. That's super interesting to me. Whee! That is just so interesting to me. They gave him voice acting. That is so interesting. I like that. Is it annoying? But not really? I don't really mind it, actually. I don't mind the voice acting, because, like, it's not annoying. Well, maybe it might get annoying after a while. Even though this is clearly taking even though clearly this game is clearly inspired by, it's pretty much just Doki Doki Panic, but still, oh come on, climb it, climb it, climb it. Oh, go in. Nice. This is kind of nostalgic in its own way. The music, like the bit crushing. I mean, it sounds like it might be Charles Martinet. Is it Charles Martinet, guys? Guys, does this sound like Charles Martinet to y'all? Does that sound like Charles Martinet, y'all? Or does it sound like somebody else phoning in? It kinda sounds like it, but not really. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Try again. I can at least just get through a few levels. Oh yeah, save and continue. Yeah, please do. Please. Okay, come on. Thanks. I like that you could just pick up things. I like that. I do think that, if I'm being honest, Doki Doki Panic was like the best choice to reiterate on Super Mario Brothers for the States. And to be fair, it's where the Shy Guys came from. It's where a lot of these... Oh, I put the door over there. If I'm being honest, if you... Uh-oh. Just what I needed. A one-up. I mean, of course, it's just Super Mario Brothers 2, but it's on, It's just, you know, on GBA. And you probably noticed that the color palette is a bit brighter than usual. It's a bit more brighter than usual. Oh, I wasn't even expecting that. I like the save and continue option. I do like that a lot. I like they include the Super Mario World jump sound. That's so fascinating to me. That has to be Charles Martinet, right? That has to be. That has to be Charles. That has to be Charles. That has to be Charles Martinet. There's no way it isn't. It sounds like him. That sounds like him, right? That does. That sounds like Charles. That sounds like Charles, our friend Charles. You don't mind me asking, when would I do a live stream for Driver 2 on the GBA? Sorry for asking, I'm just excited about that one, that's all. I mean, I might try that. Yeah, sure. What about the first Driver? Is that not on there? Oh. I think I might have to throw it at them. Yeah, that's what you do. I have to throw it again? One more time. No. What? The one from the 90s. Well, Driver 1 is on the original game. The one from the 90s. Oh, okay. You know what? That's fair. Wow, it just leaves me right where I left off. That's good. I like that. But you can't just climb down from there? Can I just walk down there? I could really use that one-up right about now. Whoa, whoa. Oh, are you serious? I can't believe that. That's so funny. Well, I got all of them except the one right in front of me. Frickin'. Come on, just get me through it, dude. Come on. I want to get through at least a few levels if I want to, in case I want to try it again. At least I got one up. Whoa, that was close. Whoa, that was even closer than close. I'm playing this on original Game Boy Advance or GameCube. GameCube. I'm using a Game Boy player. I'm using a flash card for this. I'm using a RetroTink 4000 to display it, so it's the most crisp pixels you could possibly bear eyes upon. Oh, how did I... Freaking... Ah... How'd you... Huh? Bye. Go up? I got a debate with someone. It got heated. What was the debate, if you don't mind me asking? Is it about the Game Boy Advance? I should probably use the run button. Excuse me, myself. You know, I find it fascinating that this is where the Shy Guy originated from. And it's not even from this game in particular. It came from Doki Doki Panic. That's where Super Mario Bros. 2 in the US came from. It came from Doki Doki Panic. Okay. I mean, I do like throwing things, though. I do like throwing things in this game. I like being able to throw things. I was saying that the GameCube is better than the Wii. Well, to be honest, I mean, the Wii and the GameCube are kind of the same thing. The Wii is just a bit more, you know, souped, not even souped up. I would like to say the term souped up GameCube. Like, the Wii is just a souped up GameCube. But I would like to say it's like The Wii is more like, I don't know, like the Wii to me just feels like it just kind of just feels like supplementary to the GameCube. Like, but not really. Because like, I mean, again, you can play GameCube games on your Wii. Or I probably did mention it before. I don't know. But I was talking about like the games. Oh, okay. What games were you talking about in particular, Noah? Hmm? Oh. Oh. Ow. Come on, get down from there. Uh-oh. Are they going to be back up when I reach up there? I was saying Melee's better than Brawl, for starters. Well, okay, well, you know what? That's fair. That's actually kind of fair. A lot of people seem to like Melee more so than Brawl. Whoa, where am I going? Jesus Christ. I'll be honest, I'm not really a fan of, like, you know, like, it takes a while to scroll, but, you know, on the different hand, at least it gives me time to react. You can make the argument that, oh, it might take away from the immersiveness of the gameplay. At the same time, at least it gives you time to react. Come on. Hey! I also did like Mario Kart Double Dash a bit more than Betir with an E and O and an E than Mario Kart Wii. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people like Mario Kart Double Dash more than Mario Kart Wii. But to be fair, I did grow up with Mario Kart Wii. Oh, if only I can grab that. I think I could jump. No, I can't. I actually don't know how you do that. How do you defeat Birdo with an E and on an E? It's one thing that always bothers me, though. What? 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 Huh? What? What are you doing? No, come on. Hey. Do I have to use those? Do I have to use those or no? Or no? What do I do? I actually don't know. I haven't actually tried this boss out before, if I'm being honest. What do I do, actually? What do I do? They gave Birdo voice acting in too. Interesting. Well, it's just that I don't understand why people like Brawl, because that game is way too easy and boring to me. Plus, the gameplay to Brawl is horrible, I suppose. I just don't understand why people like Brawl. I mean, to be fair, Brawl was like the first time I seen like a Smash Brothers game, if I'm being honest. That was like the first Smash Bros. Game I've seen anyway. Was Brawl on the Wii. No, I threw it too high. Try again. Come on! No, don't throw it too high. Yeah, do that. What? No? You're not real. Bravo! Yo, let's go! 2 up. Okay, try again. Ah. So close. One more time. Oh well, that's fine. World 1, 2. Excuse myself. What even is that? What do I do, actually? What the frick do I do? What do I do? Guys, what do I do? What do I do? I actually don't know what to do. I wish I knew how to play this game. Oh. What do I do? You have to ride the carpet. Oh. I didn't know that. What do I do with this dude? Oh. Oh, wolf. Across the other side. Try again. Oh! My lives are back. Okay. You're coming with me. Ah! Maybe I should get the health first. Yeah, I could just try it again with all my lives. Wow, that's perfect. Nice. Oh, come on, man. Man! Do 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 do. Try it again. I want to try out all the other launch titles too. Not just this. Like, there's so many other launch titles you can play. Also, we're in the new day now. We're still enjoying, like, oh. Okay. You'll sub to my channel. Okay, cool, man. Appreciate that. Thanks. Woo! Nice. Whee! Whee! There, just did. Okay. Cool. I didn't. Was there a notification that popped up? Did you? I don't see it on my notifications. What? Wait, what? You could do it. You could do a super jump? That's so cool. What? I did so. You can basically do the 2D equivalent of the Super Mario 64 Super Jump. That's so cool. I didn't know you could do that in this game. That is so cool. I can't go in. That is so goddamn cool. Well, I can't go through there either. What do I do? Well, I appreciate you subbing to my channel anyway, so at least you let me know. That's nice. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, might as well just restart. I'll just restart that one. You're welcome. Yeah, no worries, man. What do I have to do? Hey. Oh yeah, you're only in there for a limited amount of time. What do I do? Whew. I honestly kind of do like that you get a health system. I wish they kept that one, honestly. I mean... I'll be honest, I do like that there is like a health system. There's actually a proper health system. I do like that. I actually do like that. I wish they kept that. I wish they kept that for the rest of the Mario mainline games. Of course, they have that for the 3D Mario games anyway. Since Super Mario 64. I mean, actually, I don't know if Mario Odyssey has... Does Mario Odyssey have a health system? I haven't played Mario Odyssey. I know... I'm pretty sure Super 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy 1 and 2. I think they, and I think 3D World as well. They both have like health systems. Just that I grew up with Driver 2 on the Game Boy Advance. I like that version better than the PlayStation 1. Oh, I have to restart. I want to get free. Whoa. Come on. Okay, let me just restart. I like the addition of voice acting. I kind of do. I don't know why. I just really like the addition of voice acting. I just really do. I really like the voice acting. I don't know why. I just really like the voice. I just like voice acting in video games. It's like something I always like to appreciate, even on a 2D handheld, like the, I almost said PS1, like no, the Game Boy Advance. How do I get through there? What do I do? I don't even know what to do. What do I do? What do I do? Do I need a key? I'm gonna look up on YouTube probably, or I could probably move on to the next game. Because I want to play, there's like so many launch titles, there's so many of them. Well, I'll be able to play as many as I can. And maybe play the games that you suggested too, like Driver 2. I want to play the first one, but that's on the Game Boy. Wait, what? Oh, well, I found the key. I don't know what I did, but I found it. I don't remember where the key is at this game. Well, we found it. Right when you said that, we found it. It's in the jar. Who knew? But I have a feeling as soon as I grab it, those masks are gonna come for me. Right. It's like, they're gonna go after the key, aren't they? Yep, I knew it. Freaking knew it. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's what the key is. It's been years since I played this game. Yeah, like literally as soon as you texted that, we found where it was. Like, I was just like, what the frick? I had a feeling it had something to do with those jars. Again! I fell for it again! I can't believe I fell for it again! What? No, you know what? Frick it. I'm retrying again. I'm trying it again. I could do a better job than that. Come on, man. I could do a better job than that. Oh. I hate dealing with a hemorrhoid. No, I don't know if you were here earlier for the stream, but like I just mentioned to my viewers that, you know, I don't know if it's worth mentioning. I don't know if it's family friendly enough. I don't know. I just got my first hemorrhoid. It sucks. It really sucks. It's like only one though. So oh save. Can you repeat that again? I didn't hear you. I said I got my first hemorrhoid. I have a hemorrhoid right now, and it's very annoying. Got all the coins. I got a hemorrhoid. Oh, sorry, man. It's okay. Well, I mean, it shouldn't really be happening. But it's fine. It'll probably clear up in about a few days. I'm probably not going to be streaming for a little while now that I'm thinking about it. I don't even know what to do. Oh yeah, you have to use it here. Okay, well not... I shouldn't go down there. That's a huge shy guy. Yeah, and that's basically just going back here, I suppose. Oh man. Yeah, I mean the hemorrhoid is it sucks, man. I think it's because I just sat on my toilet for too long. I like to sit down the toilet a lot when I'm going number 2, as they say. Oh, come on, man. I like to sit down the toilet when I go number 2. I think a lot of people do that. I'm not the only one, right? I'm not the only one who sits down for a long period of time on my tablet or my phone. Well, I'm on the toilet. They call it toilet time, right? That's what they call it. They call it toilet time. It's called toilet time. You have time in the toilet. That's where I've read online that sitting down the toilet for a long period of time causes a hemorrhoid. So I'm probably. Yeah, I sit in the toilet for a little bit, yeah. I don't even know what caused it. I hope it doesn't happen again, but, like, it really hurts. It's like... Well, it hurts if I move a lot, which is why I'm standing as still as I possibly can. But yeah, it's annoying. It is genuinely annoying. I do want to try out the other launch titles though. It's the Switch games. I'm probably gonna. God bless him. So I'm probably gonna switch games right now. Actually, it's gonna probably switch games now. I find foreseen there's a multiplayer function. Yes, let me reset. Hey, look at how sharp it looks. Okay, what's a second one that I really want to play? F-Zero Maximum Velocity. I suppose we could try that out. Yeah, sure. Yeah. There it is. Perfect. It's right there. Nice. Ooh. Entry. Yeah, sure. We're T4. That's pretty cool. They give you 6 types, but L and R only do boost. Okay, fine. B for break, and A for go fast. Trading, yeah, sure. Actually, I don't. Maybe I can just try this. Yeah, sure. Hot Violet. Night. Yeah, go easy on me. Tenth Zone East. Interested in the F-Zero anime game that was released alongside the F-Zero anime with anime Captain Falcon, which is honestly the coolest thing ever it would be. I do a boost. Oh yeah, you have to press L and R at the same time. I'm doing terribly. I am doing super terribly. half health. Sure. Okay. Take her, boy. Two laps left. Am I right? 7? Oh, come on! You know what I really want to try out? I want to try out F-Zero GX. Damn it. It's some relaxing music. Very relaxing results screen. Could try it again. Let's try it again. I could do this even with a hemorrhoid. Alright, come on. Come on. Okay, come on. Maybe I should pay more attention to what's in front of me. Stop bumping into the thing! Stop. Okay, maybe if I stop bumping into things all the time, maybe I can actually get somewhere. Jesus Christ! Maybe I should use the brake more often. Oh. Oh my God! Stop bumping into the boss! Stop bumping into them! Oh my God! The corners! Hey, Wes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Come on. Oh. Stop. Stop it. Oh no. Oh crap. Oh man. So much for first place. I think F-Zero has some problems. Well, yeah. I mean, unless you're great at the game. Come on, man. At least let me win. Oh, I got a head start there. Check. Yeah, see, if I do the break, you're just gonna keep on getting ahead of me. So how am I supposed to keep the acceleration going without compromising my speed? How do I keep the momentum going without compromising my speed? Because that's always gonna be tough. Like, oh, I imagine. Like, what am I supposed to do? I think I'm only just getting ahead because I'm just like, freaking, just get me ahead of it. Get me ahead of the competition. What the frick was that? Let me get ahead. Oh my goodness. That went terrible. Holy crap. I had every opportunity to get ahead of them, but I just simply didn't. Maybe because I chose like a secondary option, maybe? Maybe that's what happened? Frickin'. Get ahead of me, I don't care. I just need to make sure I'm safe. You know, honest with you, I haven't gotten into F-Zero, says Noah. Anyway. How about this? How about this? Go easy on me. I'll admit the music in this game is pretty nice. Is this like a new age of F-Zero, at least for the GBA? Is that why there's no Blue Falcon? It's all new characters? Which is fine, I don't mind that. But to be fair, we haven't gotten a new F-Zero game since GX. Man, I can't even get good at this? Come on, man. This should be easy. Oh. Can I actually beat this? Crap. Probably not. Oh, but... Man, I can't even beat this. Frick, I'm gonna try that out. What is it called again? That, Night. Just one more time. I just want to try that one more time. 10th Zone East. You know what trick might be just break when you can, but like at the same time, how am I expected to keep the momentum going? Ah, come on! How am I supposed to keep the momentum going? Ah, hemorrhoid. How am I supposed to keep the momentum going if I keep on slowing down when I break? I can't even keep the momentum going properly. Frick. Oh. Come on! Stop! Stop! Why do I keep bumping into things? Stop! Oh! I can't tell if I'm mad at the game because I'm terrible at it or because of my hemorrhoid. It probably is both. My hemorrhoid and I'm just bad at this game. Come on, man. Stop! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Stop! Just stop! Frick, I'm just going at a normal pace now. I don't even care anymore, man. Dude. Frick it, man. Dude, I wasn't even able to get to lap 4. By lap 3, I already ranked out. Damn, I don't even know if I want to try this again, dude. Imagine playing this on a handheld. With no backlight, mind you. You didn't even have a backlight for this thing back in 2001. And the Game Boy player didn't exist yet because the GameCube didn't exist yet. It's just basically brand new hardware. You could try Driver 2 on GBA instead of this, just saying, okay, I'll probably try it. Fine. Let's try Driver 2. You really want... Noah really wants me to try out Driver 2, so that's what we'll do. Okay. Okay. Where is it? I still can't believe there's a Drake and Josh game for Game Boy Advance. It's so weird. Driver 2 Advance? Okay. Sure. Let's try it. I haven't played this before, but we'll try it. This is now a launch title, I think. Maybe it was, I don't think so. Red Riviera Bar. Pink Lenny and a tattoo Brazilian are talking. Pink Lenny, let him chew my boot. I wish I got it on tape. Okay. And suddenly... Oh my goodness. Sound effects for playing. Oh my goodness. And then all this happens. The Lenny slips out the back. They didn't even show... What even is this? Okay. Oh. What an intro. Wow. Take a ride. Yeah, sure. Just drive. Oh wow, you can actually travel on foot. That's so cool. What the frick? It's like a fully 3D world? Like GTA? What? This is so cool. This is genuinely cool. Oh my goodness. Of course, those are probably billboard sprites, not actual 3D models. Yeah, those are sprites. Those aren't 3D models. But I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure those are 3D models. I'm pretty sure the buildings are 3D, though. Are the buildings 3D? I know the Game Boy Advance is capable of 3D. Like, actual 3D. Can honk the horn with L. Can I exit the car with R? Or no? I can look back by pressing L and R. Okay, a new game. So what do I think? Well, hang on, I have to play the game first. I am very fascinated by this game, even though I just played it just now. The music. This is all on a Game Boy Advance. Would be interesting if it played full-on scenes. I don't think so. Get in the car. A button to B button to run. Control pad steer. Control pad up plus R button to enter car. Your Jones location. A button, B button to drive. Is this actually fully 3D? I think it is. I'm pretty sure this area is fully 3D. It looks 3D. It feels 3D. Those cars are definitely sprites, though. Those are definitely sprites that they're using. Kind of like Crazy Taxi Catch a Ride. I'm pretty sure Crazy Taxi... This is how, like, Crazy Taxi Catch a Ride also works as well. Kind of, but not really. Oh, the hemorrhoid. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure this is also how Crazy Taxi Catch a Ride as well. What's well? I don't know. Anyways. Are they like... Oh, okay, so we have to head to this waypoint. Man, it sure is taking a while to drive all the way over there. Those chairs? Wow. Not even chairs, those were seats. And there's people on the road. What? Someone just... Who the hell was that? Am I almost there? Surely I am, yeah. Sorry. Oh, come on, man. Just in time. Nice. Dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I really do not like this level. It just sucks, dude. Oh. Wee 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 wee. This is such the most. It's just like some penis music before penis music. I don't know how to describe it. These noises. I do like how crisp and clear everything looks. There might be a slight halo if you look closely. But other than that, I think I have everything perfect. Pretty sure, anyway. And that is the 3:2 aspect ratio. That is the proper aspect ratio for the Game Boy Advance. I'm pretty sure I have it just right for the aspect ratio. Like, there is supposed to be those thin black lines. Those lines are supposed to be there. Because that is actually how wide the game is. Let's try a few more missions. The wind is about to bolt. Stay with him, okay? Follow that car. Fair. Okay. Following. I bumped a trash can. I bumped another trash can. I was going to say I bumped another with E trash can. I was actually planning on going to say I bumped another with an E and an O E trash can. Oh, I can't knock down those lights. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Oh wait, what? I thought it meant that... What? Oh wow, you can actually view the entire area from here. Wow. Oh, that is so cool. What? That's so cool. Man, this is so interesting to me. How they created, like, an area. Like, look at my dude! Look at how pixelated my dude looks! Look at how pixelated my dude looks! Oh my goodness! Look at they managed to cram all this onto a Game Boy Advance. That's so interesting to me, dude. That is an actual 3D object. Yeah. Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, it's consistent enough for it to look 3D. Yeah, there's some consistency to the model. That is actually 3D. No way. But that sprite, that's basically how Doom works. It's a billboard. And it changes based on what direction. It basically is like Doom. Yeah. Let's do this. Linkin Park. Like the band? Let's see, what other areas do we have here? Lakeview. We have to go to Wrigleyville. With an E and an O and O and an O and an E. Okay. Right then. I don't know why I pressed replay. I thought that meant like I could replay like the level. I'll be honest, I want to try out Comic Zone next. With an E and O and an E. I want to see how the Game Boy Advance version of that game fares. I think I'm enjoying this game. Are you correct? Yeah, kind of. I'm more or less fascinated by it, more than anything. I mean, a lot of this stuff just makes it feel like Doom. There's like a Doom mod with like cars because of the billboard effects. Who cares? This is just genuinely impressive. How they managed to cram this on a Game Boy Advance cartridge. So interesting to me. Wow. I just hope that I can actually catch up with this. How do I get out? There we go. You're just in time. Wow, only 9 seconds to spare. Let's go. Bump that trash can. And, oh, you know what? I don't need to bump that trash can either. We just have to stay in the vicinity. Don't stray too far from them. Uh-oh. It's genuinely impressive, like how they managed to put this on a Game Boy Advance cartridge. It would be even more impressive if everything was 3D. But I don't mind sprites. We're following him. We don't need to destroy the car. No, we're simply following him. So this is fine. We're just following. I just wish this goddamn hemorrhoid wasn't bothering me. I don't even know why I have a hemorrhoid. This is so weird, man. What? Oh no. Ah, crap. Gotta catch up. What? Where are they heading? This is music. Where's he going to turn? Left or right? Right. And then he's turning left. He wrecked. The witness abandoned his car, but then stole another. Gotta find under this fast. Right in there. Alright. Okay, no, not that one. This one. Come on. I'm ramming all the other cars except this one. Oh, I think I got it. Perfect. 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 Uh-oh. Oh crap, it saw right through me. Come on. Or basically, I find it interesting we both basically have the same exact damage done to both of our cars. Come on, where are you going? Oh, I wrecked my vehicle. Oh yeah, I went to the water. That's the water. Collision on these cars is something else. Oh, I got him. Okay, well, I gotta be careful as well. Come on! Come on, I nearly got him. I nearly got him. Come on. My hemorrhoids aren't going to let me ruin this. I'm not going to let my hemorrhoids ruin this moment. Out of my way. Uh-oh. Well, am I going to get him? Hang on, I'm probably going to have to restart the mission. It's too far away. Oh. I wrecked my car. I was meant to wreck the other virtual car. The one that's virtual and not real. Just like how my car is also virtual and also not real. Okay, come on. Ha ha ha. Idiot. See how they managed to cram this on here. Oh, it's working, it's working, it's working, it's working, it's working! I got him! Oh, Whoa. Oh my goodness, dude, what the frick? Hey, take it easy. What do you guys want? Jeez! Yeah, take it easy, man, listen to him. Wanna know about nothing. Dude, what the frick, man? Tall dude with a sawed-off. Tall dude, huh? How tall? Are they tall enough to ride this ride? Are they tall enough to ride this ride? Haven't seen it before. Bull! No, that's a human, dude. You swear it. You swear you haven't seen it. Well, I'm not the one swearing now, am I? But he did know the guy he was talking to. Pink Lenny's his name. I think the gunmen were actually after him. That's all I know. Alright. You figure they were after... Lenny's King's accountant, right? So I suppose we're playing the main character as Tanner. I bet Lenny's changing sides. Jones says, what? Is Lenny the main character? Not Lenny the main character. Tanner's the main character. Figures. Yeah, one of Vasquez's men. Not if what he knows can put Ken out of business first. This is so interesting to me. Anyways, Quoties, we're all just safe and alright. Or Quoties, we're all just alive and safe and alright. Quoties, everyone is still alive and everyone is still safe and everyone is still all alright. We are all still safe and alright. Quoties, everyone is still alive and everyone is still safe and everyone is still all alright and we're all safe and alright. 3 second quoties. More tings, some elevations. This is... Oh. Actually, I kind of just want to... I kind of want to, like, play something else. It's like 1 AM. I want to play some more games. I want to get some of the games out of the way. Let's try out Comics Zone. I want to try out the, GBA version of this game. Why do I have the European version? The only version available? Okay. So crusty. A is action, B is jump. Fair enough. But actually, R should be shoulder smash. Okay. Everything is so bright. I want to try it. Yeah, I've already seen it before. It should just be the same thing. Yeah, that's Mortis. That's the main character. Or not the main character. No, that's the main, that's the character that Sketch has to defeat. Oh, man. I have to go. Bye. Happy gaming, man. Thanks for playing Driver 2. Yeah, no worries. Oh, man. This version already kind of feels like a downgrade. Not really, though. Sketch? Oh, man. Oh, okay. Well, at least the music's still there, just like what I listened to. Shoulder bash. Yeah, I mean, I think this is how it works. Yeah, this is kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. It's both impressive, but kind of a bit of a downgrade in terms of like the way it's been ported. Hey, leave him alone. Whoa. Hey, friend. What can you find? What can you find? Hey, I'm able to find much of any. Oh yeah, this is where we'll find Strigil. There's Strigil. Yep, there he is. Strigil. Strigil. His name is Strigil. Damn. Might have to use a code here if this is too hard, probably. No. I like how he's just kind of leaning. Like, he's not exactly standing, he's like leaning, it seems. Hello, Skrizzle. What is happening? I gotta admit, this kind of feels a little bit slower compared to the Genesis version. He's not really playing much of a fight. Oh, for different GBA games. Yep, Wes. Yep, pretty much Wes. Yeah, see, that Stritcher didn't even put much of a fight. Didn't even do anything. What? Multiplayer? You play multiplayer? Well, what do I have to do? Do I have to let... What's the multiplayer? It's for real. And it's only the beginning. I'm gonna be honest, man. This version kind of does feel a little bit like a downgrade. The music's kind of alright, I suppose. What do I do again? Oh, I flew it the wrong way. It scared the heck out of me. I can do this Shoryuken. At least I can do this Shoryuken. What? Fine. Give him the Shoryuken. Wow, shredding. It's like an underground city. Stop it. It's just kind of unresponsive. Ah. Jump.
Well done, Turner.
Oh, well done, Turner. Oh, yeah. Didn't even say what the frick was that. Didn't even say that. Come on, man. Oh, come on. Go, boy. Nice. You know, I thought I've been listening to the OST for this song, for this track. It's pretty much knowing that the 25th anniversary of GBA. This is like the perfect opportunity to play this port, and I have to be honest. This port is not exactly. I mean, it's impressive, but I don't think this is the best version. Hell no. This is not the best version in my opinion. This is great back in the day if you want a portable version, but then again, if you really did want the best portable version, you could just get a Nomad. N-O-M-A-D with an E and O and O. E and O and O and O and E. Wait, what? They didn't even mention the rest of the stuff. Yeah, again, don't know if I would say this is the best way to play it, but it's impressive that they tried to port this game. They didn't even say. He doesn't even say up there. I don't even know what he's. I mean, I think he did do the cough where he said. Did he do the? Did he do that? I think he did. I didn't even mean to do that, but that's what he does when you defeat a Strigil. A Strigil, not the Strigil. A Strigil. Yeah, Strigil is an enemy type. Either. I know this is Switch. See? Moving's on. No, it's not over. Oh, not again. Okay, at least they included that. At least they included that. That's good. You know what? I should have probably done that. Come on. Find something. Nothing? Find the combination. Nice. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Yes. Thank you. Needed that. Should have known. Aliens. What? That turned into a Gravis. And that turned to a Strigil. That's actually kind of new. Okay, that's actually pretty new. That didn't happen before. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it through. It's fascinating, though. It's honestly very interesting. I don't know why they didn't do it there. That would have made it more interesting, honestly. Oh, that got me? That got me? I'm not playing the game, by the way. This is a demo. Yeah, very interesting. Even though I wouldn't really play this version a lot of the time, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like I'm probably just gonna be playing the Genesis version a lot more. I want to try out the Dreamcast ports, honestly. I know I said that we were gonna play the launch titles, but I kind of want to play through some of the other Game Boy Advance games I want to play. Oh, you know what I want to play actually. Oh, I know a good one. Oh, something happened there. That was weird. Where is it? Here's one. Smashing Drive. I want to play Smashing Drive again. I beat it on an actual game. Well, not really an actual Game Boy Advance. I want to play this again. Blue Rose Technologies. Look at this. This is a fully 3D game. Fully 3D. Look at this. All on Game Boy Advance hardware. Isn't that cool? Smashing Drive. I think that's just genuinely cool. Let me see. Is my ranking still on there? Probably not. Let's try this. Arcade mode. It has like fully voice acted stuff too. It's impressive. There's some textures on here too. Oh, look at this. Like, this is impressive. This is like... Like, look at this. Like, this is genuinely impressive. Actually doing pretty good, actually. I really like Smash and Drive too. I want to play the GameCube version of this game too. I like Smash and Drive a lot. Of course, the frame rate's a little bit left to be desired, but like, it came out stateside. like, it got a US release. Like, it was released in the States. So, like, people were made aware of this here in the States back in the day. I don't know, I'm just super fascinated by Smash and Drive. The Blue Roses technology kind of, games. I know that RE2, I think? Was it RE2? Yeah, RE2 for Game Boy Advance uses this technology, and like that was like there was a leak for that recently. I think it uses Blue Roses. I think. I find it interesting that it has a rival. Extra time. The music in this game is also very odd, too. The music is just so weird. I don't even know what they're saying half the time. I don't even care. This game is just so much fun. Yeah, this is all 3D. All of this is in full 3D. All of it. It's all in 3D. All of it. All of it is in 3D. It's genuinely impressive. Oh man, I didn't get to the fountain. Maybe here? But yeah, this is genuinely impressive. Who cares? I suppose you have to beat your rival. But there's more to this music, by the way. You can tell. You can tell the music's still going. It's not looping. This is the full song. This is the actual full song. It's still going. Oh crap. My god, make it in time? Probably not. I think I have a cinematic continues though. I am just fascinated by this game. I am super fascinated by Smash and Drive. It is one of those arcade experiences that I really want to play. And I wish more people could play more of, though. Come on. Aw, man, I thought I was able to... See, you're still able to run. You're still able to... crash on. Or, yeah, crash on. Crash out. Or crash on. Man, this game is just so... I mean, this is all on a Game Boy Advance. I want you to keep this in mind. This is using the hardware of the Game Boy Advance. This is still using, we are still on the Game Boy Advance. And we're still going. we're still going. Like, it's all 3D. A lot of it really is 3D. It's genuinely impressive technology. But it, this Blue Rose technology is genuinely impressive. Oh. Oh, well. Hey. Alright. And again, the music is just... Oh, well. Rush Hour. Also, this song is also pretty interesting too. This is also used for the options menu, so yeah. It's just basically I might replay this again. This game has so much replay value, even for a 3D game. This is a game that I like to show people. Like, who are like, there's no way the Game Boy Advance can do 3D. I'm like, watch me play a fully 3D game. Just watch me play a fully 3D game. Oh yeah, there's brown. But yeah. I really do like this version a lot too. I don't even know what they're saying. I'm telling you, man, this game is kind of special in a way. Even because, like, yeah, I mean... Hey, Band TV, what's up, man? I'm playing a Game Boy Advance game. It might not seem like it, but it is. It's a fully 3D Game Boy Advance game. Smashing Drive, that's the name of the game, Smashing Drive. It's very impressive for the hardware. It's genuinely impressive. It uses what's called Blue Rose's technology. That's what it's used. That's what's being used for the 3D here. It's super fascinating. Also, I'm sorry. Oh, by the way, Band TV, sorry I wasn't able to be there on Friday. Forgive me. Moving on. Like, yeah, let's just... I literally found your GBA today while cleaning up your office. Oh, cool. You should play on it. It's called 4x4, though. I like the arcadey feel that this game feels like. I like the arcadey feel that this game has. Probably because of the timer up there, but like everything else about it makes it feel like an arcade game, and to be fair, it is an arcade game. Well, I mean, like, the original, oh my goodness. Man, it is genuinely impressive how they crammed up this all on the Game Boy Advance. Genuinely impressive, dude. I am super fascinated by this. Band TV, you know, I recommend that you play this game. At least give it a little bit of a chance, you know? I think you might be surprised how fun this game is, even if it is a little rough around the edges. It's a fully 3D game. Oh, nice. Fast mode. It's a fully 3D game. Like, it's fully 3D. It's impressive. Especially on Game Boy Advance. Like, I will be the kind of person that's not really that kind of person, though. I want to be the one that tells people, hey, you know, the Game Boy Advance is capable of 3D. Here you go. Here's a game that shows you that 3D is possible on the system. And to be fair, very few games took advantage of Blue Rose's technology. Sega, God, and anything about that corporation was the king of arcade games for a while. Yeah, true. And there are a bunch of games on here that they made, especially during the Dreamcast era, like Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio, Choo Choo Rocket, Space Channel 5. I think, well, I'm pretty sure there's some more, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. I think the Crazy Taxi game for this is called Crazy Taxi Catch a Ride. But that one uses sprites, I think, for the taxi. I hope I don't have, like, limited continues, because I remember playing this one time and I had, like... There's also, like, other sounds, too. Like, honestly, this game just feels like a perfect tech demo for, like, what Blue Rose's technology can do for the GBA. I wish this was made open source. I wish the technology that was used for this game, as well as a few others, because I'm sure there's a few others that used it. But then again, maybe this is the only commercially released game. I think this might have been the only commercially released game that uses this engine. Oh crap. I broke the game. Oh crap. I broke through the game. Oh yeah, I gotta be mindful of the damage. Oh crap. Yeah, I have health actually. I should probably be careful. Whoa, we're going to dinosaur bones. It's crazy. A lot of it is a little bit... Yeah, I don't know. Man, barely made it. The song's also pretty catchy too. Wow. This music is also used for like the credits theme as well. The load. This game really is kind of special. And not a lot of people know about it. Not a lot of people know about this game. Thanks Pan Pizza of Rebel Taxi for making me aware of this game. Because if it wasn't for Pan Pizza of Rebel Taxi for making me aware of this game in the first place, I probably wouldn't even bothered to play it. I would not have found out about this game if it weren't for Pan Pizza Rebel Taxi. So I do have I can't believe I'm mentioning his name again. Go check out Rebel Taxi. Go check out Loki IRL, please. Go check out his channel. Go check out Loki IRL. It's a very interesting independent animation. That dude, that dude deserves more subscribers than he does. Well, actually, I don't even know what he deserves, if I'm being honest with you, because I don't know him personally. But he's the kind of person that you just meet, like, randomly. You're going, how have I not heard of you before? Well, I mean, there's probably a good reason why. Sometimes, I mean, he doesn't really upload all that often. He uploads when he wants to. And when he does, the things he uploads are absolute classics in and of themselves. Wow. Of course, I want to play the GameCube version, which is basically the console version, and also there's an original Xbox version as well, which might actually be the best version, from what I've been told, since usually multi-platform games that have an original Xbox version is like the best version, from what I've been told, mainly because of the hard drive. Because the GameCube and PlayStation 2 use memory cards for their save states, whereas the original Xbox uses a traditional hard drive. So when I finally buy an original Xbox, I will play, probably the GameCube version and the original. Probably the GameCube version first, and then the original Xbox version. If I beat this game on Game Boy Advance, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to beat it. Oh, I think. Wait a minute. Is he in here? Let me see. I don't even know if they're in this game. Let me see. Is this Christmas? Is this Christmas? I think it's... Are those... Oh, there he is! King Kong! Oh my goodness! They got goddamn King Kong in the Game Boy Advance version. With Ian and Owen and Owen and E. How cool is that? They got... This is so interesting, dude. How cool is that? How many handheld games can you think of off the top of your head where you can literally go up against the king of the Kong with an Ian and Owen and Owen and E himself? And there's also a console version for it. Come on, can we make it? No, probably not. Have to go through it again. That's fine. I probably have to find a more optimal strategy than that. We're literally at the end of it, though. Dusk and Wired. Now that I remember, yeah, the last there's a final level here. I think exclusive to the Game Boy Advance version. I don't know if it's on the console versions, but on the Game Boy Advance version, there are actually 4 levels instead of 3. Probably. It's fine. Just get to the end. I think you get the point. It's just kind of cool. This game is really cool. I don't care what anyone says. This game's really cool. Especially for the Game Boy Advance version. The Game Boy Advance version is also pretty cool. We might be able to make it? No. Come on. Up and running. I mean, come on. Like, this game is cool. Oh, I probably could have gotten that. Ah, I missed both of them. Man, that was terrible. Probably not gonna make it to the other one, actually, now that I think about it. No. I'm gonna make... I don't even know if I have a limited amount of continues. I have no idea. I remember one time... come on! I gotta be more tighter than that. I suppose you shouldn't always keep you know, press A to keep moving forward. God damn it. Come on. No, I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh no, wait, we might be able to make it. Yes, we made it.
Game over.
Oh, what? Oh, crap. Okay, I suppose that's it. Oh well. Man, I tried. I got so close. So close, dude. I was so close to actually beating it, too. Man, that sucks, dude. I really wanted to beat it. Because, like, this game is so special. It has a special ending when you actually beat the game in arcade mode. I might do it. Maybe sometime when I stream again. It might not be tomorrow. It might be on Monday. I have no clue. But I'm definitely not streaming on Sunday. Not after having a hemorrhoid. Oh yeah, bad TV. I have a hemorrhoid. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know why it's being like this. God, the 3D in this game is super impressive, dude. Super impressive. Super impressive, dude. Genuinely impressed. I am genuinely impressed by this game's 3D. I wish that there were more games that used this. Was there any more games that used... crap. Were there any more games that used Blue Rose's technology, like, officially released? Or is this the only game? Blue Rose's engine, yes. Raylite Studios.
Smashing Drive.
Let's go put that here. Oh man, I'm looking at a forum from like 2002. Blue Rose GBA 3D engine interview. What the frick? Oh man, this is actually in 2002. What the frick? What is this? I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at. But yeah, Blue Rose's technologies. Blue Rose's engine, actually. Oh yeah, that game uses it. Ozzy and Drix. Does Ozzy and Drix also use that? Man, yeah, apparently it's based off like a TV show, I think. Yeah, and there's like a GBA game. Is there a GBA game for this? Yes. You know what? Let's try that, actually. Let's try that. Let's try that. That might be the last game we tried. Actually, that's not true. I think we'll try Smashing Drive one more time. And then... I want to try the Ozzy and Drix. Is that what it's called? Yes, Ozzy and Drix. It was actually released officially. Okay. Raylite Studios. Okay. So this is used 3 Midway. Oh, okay. There's Raylite Studios again. Blue Roses. There it is again. Whoa! 3D! This is one I haven't played before. Based on a TV show. Let's see what this is about. This is about, you know, like, parts of the body. My name is Okay. Okay. Lipid malaise. PB, our lead-headed friend. Of course, that. An intestinal worm. Working alone, each of us has failed to take over Hector. Therefore, I suggest nothing. Oh, okay. Alright, then. Mayor Spryman wanted to see us right away. I wonder why. Probably wants to thank us for saving Hector from that case of constipation. I doubt it. How come? We took over the center and made Hector eat an entire box of prunes. You did what you had to do. And so did Hector. Repeatedly. Well, here we are. This center. The one that makes you anxious. You know what I'm saying? Everything odd. Everyone's been turned to a zombie? Great. Oh, crap. Egat! No. Okay. Alright. He's going to do his own thing. Oh, it's a side-scrolling. I can do double jump. Hey, I like double jump. Very fascinating. Ozzy and drinks. I mean, this uses the Blue Roses engine. Ah, jeez. What's this music, dude? I mean, I suppose it's... This is like very weird trance music. Not even trance music, just like some of the music that you hear in like... You know, it's very fascinating to think of the Game Boy Advance. It's like, what if Nintendo went the route of PlayStation and Saturn with like great two-dimensional games, but also very experimental 3D games too. You could also argue the oh yeah, continue. The jumping is weird. After a certain while, if you jump once, if you take more than a second after you jump the first time, you can't jump a second time, because you can do a double jump. And I like double jumps, but it doesn't necessarily feel as responsive as, say, the SpongeBob SquarePants, 3D games. So I'm playing as Drix. Isn't this based on, like, the, Osmosis Jones movie? So they made a TV show based on Osmosis Jones? And it's called Ozzy and Drix. I didn't even know that. I mean, I kinda knew it, actually. I kinda knew about the show. Sort of. But that's mainly after I've heard about Osmosis Jones. Like, that's clearly Osmosis Jones that we saw earlier, right? And I remember watching Osmosis Jones. I remember that film. I didn't know there was a show that came after it. I didn't know there was a show that came out after it. Very interesting that this is what they did with the Blue Roses engine. .5 dimensional gameplay. I mean, at least it's in 3D. I mean, I suppose it is. Yeah, you have to press it like as soon as you jump. Oh, excuse myself. As soon as you jump in the air. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. At least I have a health system. Oh my god, you actually have to start from the beginning? You do? Oh my god, that is so brutal. Why? That's terrible. There's no checkpoint system? Why not? Oh man, this game kind of sucks. Guys, I think this game might just suck. We went from a genuinely great game with a lot of replayability, even if it is rough around the edges, but Smash and Drive is actually very fun for what it's worth, even if it is ultimately still a rough around the edges kind of game. You can still find some replay value in it for what it's worth. Up. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I'm giving it one more time. One more time. Man, if only 2 lives? That's not enough, man. Especially since they don't give you checkpoints. Why is there no checkpoints? This music's very odd, though. Okay, you want me to be faster than that. Okay, game. Fine. God, you have to do... You have to do everything right. It seems so annoying, dude. You wanna know what's more annoying than doing everything right here? My hemorrhoid! Oh. Glad there's at least a platform over here. Did you hear that there was, like, the last episode of Season 1 of the Amazing Digital Circus just came out? And apparently, Kane is gone? Spoiler, actually, yeah. Kane is no longer in the show, like, something happened to him. I don't know what happened. But, that's all I know. Something happened to Kane, and he's no longer in the show. Oh well. Sorry to any Kane fans who want to see more of him. Ah, crap. Yeah, it just takes you all the way back to the beginning. It's so brutal, dude. Like, wow. Unbelievable, dude. Just wow. Dude. I can't even get past the first level. I can't even get past the first level. This game kinda sucks. Holy. I can't even get past the first level. The jumping, dude. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of those 3D Groove games that you'd play on a Flash website back in the day. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? This reminds me of, it feels like a 3D Groove game. And there we go. Oh wait, what? What happened? Oh, okay, that gave me a one. Okay, well then we're still going, man. Okay. Alright then. I suppose we're still going. Oh yeah, it goes by Mario Logic after. You collect 100 of those things, you receive an extra life. It's just Mario Logic. Just Mario Logic. Fair enough. Excuse me. So I suppose that's always the incentive of collecting those things. You get an extra life. Yeah, you just have to... You can't just, like... No, you can't just, like, jump them... You can't just jump in the middle of the air. No. Or no, you can, but it just... you have to be... You can't just jump again while you're in midair. Like if you're about to fall down... Like say you're about to fall down to the ground on here. In this game, right? Pressing A, keep pressing A. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. You can't break, break your fall again. No. You can only jump twice at the height of your jump, around the height-ish. Not even when you're about to fall can you do a double jump. What's the point? You can only jump right before you're about to fall. That is so broken. What's the point? I can't even... That is so pathetic, dude. You can only... Ah. You can only do a double jump at the height of your jump, not when you're about to fall. Okay. No, not until that. And okay, I suppose you can't jump even when you're in the air. Maybe when you're about to do that animation where it's like squash and stretch, as they call it in animation. Yeah. So iffy, dude. I think I realize why people don't talk about this game. I am literally still on the first level. Oh, frick off, game. I am still on the first level. Oh, I feel like you can't even get through it without save states, dude. You know what? I should probably remind myself to get the pro version of this flash card. Because that actually lets you do save states now. But I can technically do save states on a different GBA flash card. At least as of right now, anyway. But I don't feel like getting it right now. Too lazy. Even though I just got up. Do I even want to try? Do I even want to try? I'm probably not. I should probably go to bed. It's getting a little late. That's so interesting. That is so interesting to me. What? And I suppose all of them are pixel perfect? Wow. Cool. I suppose this is a nice way to show off that, yeah, I basically have a pixel perfect capture of, my GBA stuff with this RetroTing 4000 stuff. Nice. I suppose I could use that as a way to test things out. Ah. Oh, calm down. You're fine. Hey, I got one up. I suppose I'll be fine then. Oh, finally, I reached a checkpoint. Wow. Gives me no indication on where to go. Wow, okay. No. I'm done. Ozzy and Drix. That's the game. Ozzy and Drix. I don't know what to think of it. Um, uh, I gotta go to bed. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you all have a good rest of your night. Happy 25th anniversary, Game Boy Advance. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I'll hopefully I'll see y'all later. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming on Sunday. If I don't, then don't be surprised if I don't stream on Sunday or Monday for that matter. I don't know. I gotta take a break for Sunday anyway. But yeah, anyways. Y'all have a good rest of your night. Take good, excellent care of each and every single one of y'all, and above all, God bless y'all. God bless y'all, 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 and stay safe. Goodbye! Goodbye!